take your logs and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever going to use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it. You got a lot of cut wood, tires, extra fencing. I don't know why there are so many tires. I guess he was a tire collector. Is this a Blair Witch Project thing? Maybe. Let's not find out. Let's go. Here we are coming up to one of the pastures that flush with cows. Look at them all just waiting for me. Hey, it's your buddy Rizz. Hi, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, ladies. Let me introduce you to the ladies. There's 33, and there's 59, and 45, and oh, hi, 97. Yeah, there they are. The girls. They're close because they think I'm going to feed them. But little do they know I'm going to feed off them. And look at the calf. Look, they just crap everywhere. They just stand there and, well, you know what they do all day? They eat and poop. That's it. Just eat and poop. Look at that one drooling. So the cows are on the field and they graze. And they're doing the lawn mowing for me. They eat, they poop, they eat, they poop.
Hey! Good morning, everybody. Hello. Oh, my God, it's Friday. We made it. Here we are. Man, I got nothing to do tonight.
Same.
That's it.
You want me to come hang out?
No.
Oh.
I thought you had a party tonight.
Oh, yeah, I'm going night swimming. That's
Oh, so
tonight,
that's
though.
something.
Nice.
That's just down the street.
That's something.
That's all
Yeah,
good.
that's something.
Now, I'm thinking of going to see Inside Out with the girl today.
Oh, yeah. Kids saw that. They said it was all right.
Well, my wife
Yeah,
goes,
it's good.
You want to go, Uncle Rafe?
No, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. I was going to pitch this Van Halen thing if you don't got nothing going on.
Oh, down at
Yeah, I think I might
Dummer
go,
Hall?
man. The more I thought about it last night, I was like, might make it happen.
Nah.
A little nap.
That's too much.
No, that's something.
Going to the movies
a
with
whole
your
thing.
daughter is
Going to
nothing.
the movies with my daughter is not, I mean, it's something, yes, but it's not
It's not a whole thing.
a whole
It's
thing.
just really parking.
Yeah.
The only real difference is parking, and I know that's what you're thinking about.
Yeah, it's an enormous canyon that lies between something and a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if we
That's a
picked you
lot.
up and you could drink and, you know?
No.
And then you could crash in Wildwood.
No.
Yes.
Let me
No.
plan your night.
The entire
No.
Rizzuto clan would love that.
No, my wife's like, I'm thinking of taking your daughter to go see Inside Out. So, no, I'll go.
Oh.
She goes, I didn't think you wanted to see it. I said, I love movie popcorn.
Did you see the first one?
Yeah, I did.
And you know what? It was presented to you in the perfect fashion.
I had an out.
Exactly. It wasn't a, hey, we should all go to blah, blah, blah. Or, hey, will you come with us to blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it was. I didn't think you wanted to go.
Yeah, is we figured you were going to be here by yourself, and now
That's the move.
you
That's the
you
white
have the power.
It was great. And I said, yeah, I love movie popcorn. And I saw the first one. And
I love my family.
When's the last time your daughter saw
yeah,
you
that part
cry?
too.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
When's the last
She's
time?
never seen me cry.
And you're gonna go do it. You're gonna go do Inside
It's
Out.
dark.
I heard my
And I'll
friend,
sit not next to her.
my friend Claire took her kids, and she was a mess watching it. She's like, it brought up all sorts of things because anxiety shows up. And they showcase what a panic attack looks like, apparently, in a very kid-friendly way.
My wife and daughter, they went through the entire Young Sheldon show.
Okay.
Like from season 1 to, I guess it just ended.
All right.
And I came home on, it was a Tuesday night. And my wife is weeping.
Whoa.
Oh boy, we got to this penultimate episode.
Yeah. She's weeping on the couch. And my son's making fun of her.
Oh, come on.
Oh, man. Don't let her watch
We high-fived.
Big Bang Theory.
Little Sheldon?
Young Sheldon.
Young Sheldon.
I heard that show's actually good.
I watched a couple episodes. It's very good.
It's better than the source material.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
it is.
I'm not a Big Bang Theory fan.
I'm too dumb for those shows, so I don't watch them.
Dude, you know what show was
No one's too
surprised me?
dumb for Big Bang Theory.
No,
it's pretty spoon-fed to you.
The show that surprised me that was really good that I just like railed against. I was like, nah, that's not my style show. Was How I Met Your Mother. That show's awesome.
I like that show too.
Great show.
But and not to give, I'm not going to spoil it. But something, character dies.
Oh, there it
What?
goes.
It's known.
Oh,
It's not a spoiler. I mean, it's known in the original show. That's why everybody knew it was coming. They didn't know when.
Oh, see, I never watched.
They were like, oh, we're going to get through the whole, because they had already said last season, they're like, oh, I guess they're just not going to show it.
Yeah. Was it their friend Casper?
No. Stop it.
Huh.
No, okay, so I said the dad dies.
Yes.
Oh,
If it's already addressed in the Big Bang
It is
Theory.
addressed. It's been like, there's several articles have been written about whether they would do it or not on the show.
How'd he go?
No.
So you're not spoiling nothing.
Hang gliding accident.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Got it, man.
Parasail, right after a
That is
parasail.
sad. That
Dad's
is
like-
really sad.
All right, see you later. Going hang gliding. and
Why'd you do that, Dad?
Pops.
he never came home.
Yep.
Right off a
Never
canyon.
came down, in fact.
Yeah.
He just-
Did they
Found
find the
him.
body?
No.
I think he's got a new life.
Gone.
In
Just
my
out.
world, he's got a new wife, new life.
He's gone.
living.
Hey, that first Inside Out, though, that was...
Dude.
Is Inside Out 2 one of these?
Oh, I think so. There's a lot of
Bruh, it's
emotion.
Pixar, homie.
Yeah, but that first one, like...
You pay Pixar in salt water, my friend.
Yes.
You're not leaving. You pay them in cash and a deposit of your own tears.
Well, actually, the last movie that kind of made me.
Toy Story 3?
No, it was Soul.
Oh, yeah, I'll get you too.
Soul was good. My son made me watch that.
I had to get up because I don't want to show weakness in front of the kids, Wait,
Wait, is that the one with the dad? Like, is he
Yeah.
dad focused? Yeah. My son, he never pushes anything. For some reason, he's like, you got to watch this, Dad. You got to watch this. And then we get to the end. I was like, geez, boy.
Oh, and I was pissed.
You do it.
I was mad. I said, nobody told me this was about fathers and sons.
I know,
well,
man.
maybe-
He didn't tell me either.
You're getting hit both sides for your own dad and for being a dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inside Out was a haymaker to a kidney because like nobody saw that coming as far as just the emotional impact of it. And then Bing Bong or whatever his name was that his name?
Yes.
Bing Bong. You're
Bing
like, oh
Bong.
my god, my childhood.
When he's getting out of he's trying to get her out of the
Yeah.
trash zone or whatever it is.
He
And
sacrifices himself and childhood is over. The innocence is over. Oh my god.
Amy Poehler's so perfect as Joy.
Is she in this one?
Yeah, she is.
Is that the blueberry girl?
She's Joy. She looks like a little blueberry.
Yeah, wonderful.
No, you're thinking of
Wonderfully
Sadness,
I don't know.
which is Phyllis from The Office.
Oh,
St. Louis's own.
Yeah, St. Louis.
St. Louis Zone.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've been watching. The Office too. Like kind of. So either Seinfeld or The Office are playing on Comedy Central, and I've decided to kind of take a break from watching news and stuff like that. I need to have a time where I'm not bombarded with.
The insanity.
Negativity.
Sure.
The hellscape that we live in on a daily basis?
Yes.
Okay.
So I've decided, all right, I'm going to watch episodes of Seinfeld or The Office, depending on what's on Comedy Central. And I've been watching The Office, and I forgot how much I liked that show.
It's a great show.
It was wonderful.
Even when Steve Carell left,
Yeah, there was a
Still
lull
funny.
for a moment, but it was still great.
I thought it was great.
Incredible cast.
And they went out and got some heavy hitters. I mean, they got Will Ferrell and
Will Ferrell and
James Spader.
Kathy Bates.
Oh,
Yeah, they went out and got some pretty heavy hitters to fill those shoes.
And that Todd Packer character, David Koechner, Missouri Zone,
Yeah.
Amazing.
does the Todd Packer trivia thing.
Oh, he's coming in a couple
He's
weeks.
coming back.
He's coming in a couple weeks.
On the show here?
He's
Yeah, he'll be
coming
here.
back to the show.
Yay!
Yeah.
Champ.
David Koechner, or Kex, as I like to
Yeah.
call him.
I call him
Kex.
Davy K. Yeah.
Kicking up dust.
That dude is the same dude everywhere. I ran into him at the airport, and he had just been to the Rizz Show like a couple weeks before. So I was like, oh, maybe he'll remember me. I'll say hey. And I don't think
Did he?
I don't think he remembered me,
Nah.
but it was a nice moment, and I definitely realized like, man, this guy is this guy.
Todd Packer.
Everywhere he goes. Well, he's not Todd Packer, but he's David Koechner. Like, I mean, he is.
Middle Missouri kind.
Yeah, he's that.
Where's he
he's
from?
that guy.
Nixa?
No, he's from
Somewhere over by Kansas City.
it's in between.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, close to Whiteman or White. What is the Air Force Base over there? I think he's over in that area.
Yeah, he'll be here in, I think, 2 or 3 weeks. Looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, July something.
He's a good guest.
He is from.
Oh, I forgot Idris Elba was also on
He's
The
from
Office.
Tipton.
yes.
Tipton.
Tipton,
That's
Tipton.
Come on, Tipton, Missouri.
Which sounds like a character's hometown.
Idris Elba was on for a while.
Man, Tipton is right
Listen,
in the middle.
I love going to the movies because, I mean, truly, I do love movie theater popcorn.
Okay, man.
And if I get bad movie theater popcorn,
Yeah.
I'm pissed. Like, that's a make or break evening ruiner for me. I just love sitting down with a big bucket. Keep your grubby, dirty hands out of my bucket of popcorn. Get your own. Are we doing butter? Sure are.
Yeah.
Is it real butter? Not really.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. I don't know what
We just needed a word that we were familiar with.
addictive crack they put in there. I don't care.
Hey, do you do the powder, the dust, or
No.
whatever they call it? Oh, you should.
No,
try that.
I've tried that before.
There's some weird ranch.
It takes away. No, I don't want to do ranch flavor. I just want popcorn flavor. I've tried it, and I know now it's an option. It's pretty much at every movie theater popcorn fixin' station.
Which is always a mess, by the way. Do they clean these?
No,
It's
they
just-
don't.
It's just a powder bomb went off.
Well, you know
over
what
there.
happens when you leave people to their own devices? This
How
is
did
why
you
we can't
miss?
have nice things.
You got a bucket this big to put in. How did you miss?
Always the top's crusty. It looks open.
Oh,
it's
it's
gross.
so
There's
gross.
stuff all over the place.
So yummy.
Just give me the popcorn. Yes, I want butter. I'm going to go to my seat, and I will, as I'm walking into the theater, holding the bucket. Yes, I will put my face in it and eat popcorn as I'm walking.
by sticking out your tongue and letting it
Yes.
stick. Nah.
Yes, I do that.
He's just like us.
I am just like
The
everybody.
Rizzutos, just
Just
like
like
us.
us.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'll be going to the movie theater either tonight or tomorrow night. I don't know.
Do you demand like the best possible screen? Like if you well maybe not this movie, but if you're gonna go see something, you're like, oh, it's not in the IMAX or it's not in the something or other, the stadium.
Like the
seating?
mega screen.
Yeah, right. Do you demand that kind of stuff?
I don't care that much about it. I do if they're. I thank God for the reserve seating.
Oh yeah.
The way we do movies now with the reserve seating, 1,000 times better than what we used to have to do. It's try to get there early to get a good seat.
I don't think the movie theaters like it as much.
Really?
Reserve seating?
So okay, think about this. Let's say you own a movie theater. The best thing to do is have people want to or feel the need to get there early.
Oh.
You got more stats of more people in seats well before, and you can do the advertising. Remember,
point.
dude, I used to sit through 30 minutes of just like Celine Dion music or whatever
Or-
it was playing while ads are going on, telling me about local stuff
Well,
and
or it'd be
different things
people
for
sitting
sale.
there long enough to go to concessions and going more than once.
Yeah, now they got to balance that lawsuit threat, of like starting too late. Plus, you got reserved seats, so you just pop in and move.
Well, it's convenient for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, rules.
Yeah, I like the Marcus guy. I don't want to go late. I guess
You are missing out on the thrill, though. The thrill of getting good seats. That's fun. That's gone now. You know where you're sitting.
Yeah, but I still get the thrill of good seats when I'm sitting on my kitchen table looking at the app going, oh, good seats.
I guess, yeah.
I just remember back in the day,
reserve. 4, good.
if you went to a great movie, it would be very packed in there, and your friend would get a really cool seat, and you'd be screwed and have to sit down front, and that's where you'd be at, and all by yourself.
Or the whole holding seats thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let me put a jacket. I'm here first. I got to save seats for my buddies. Yeah. I got to put a jacket down. I'm going to lay my jacket across 3 seats.
Yep, that's my mom's move. Also, they're so much more comfortable now. Like back in the 90s when you'd go to movies, you always wanted to be able to lay out and be completely comfortable with your feet up. You had to put them on the back of the chair in front of you, and if somebody sat down, you had to put, remove them. Now we were just all laying down in the theaters.
Yeah,
We are living the
reclining,
dream.
leather seats.
It's ridiculous.
Yes, heated.
The first theater I went to that was not of my normal childhood, going there and getting there early and the uncomfortable seats was the Moolah Lounge.
Oh, with the couches.
Yeah. I forget what we saw there. We had first moved to St. Louis. So this is 03, 04. And we went to a movie there. Is that still open as a movie theater?
I think so. I think it was sold or something.
I don't know, but we went there. And I said, wow, this is interesting. And you could sit on a couch. And they had an end table. I go, and they served alcohol.
This is luxury.
This is wild.
All right, the big movies that came out in 2003. Did you see Terminator 3, Rise of Machines?
No.
How about The Matrix Revolutions?
No.
Oogie. Cheaper by the Dozen, perhaps?
Oh, yeah,
No.
that's so good.
Maybe it was Elf. Bruce Almighty?
No.
Pirates of the Caribbean?
No.
Finding Nemo?
No.
Had to be Lord of the Rings.
No, definitely not.
All right.
Those are the big movies in 03?
Those are the biggest ones, yeah. Oh, Kangaroo Jack. It was definitely
That
Kangaroo
was it.
Jack. Jerry O'Connell.
No, it was not Kangaroo Jack. I just went through the files. Not that. All right, so it's Friday. Let's do some of these Friday leftover stories. All right, so I guess it is wedding season, right?
Yeah, June.
Summer wedding season. Are there any no colors to wear for a woman
White.
when you go to a wedding? Right?
Yeah, white.
Have you heard of any other colors?
No.
Maybe something bright.
Maybe I feel like in the past I've heard like red.
Red.
Yeah.
Red would be a little weird.
I didn't know about this. And apparently, a woman goes to a wedding. The mother of the bride comes over and dressed her down for wearing red.
It's a little showy, and the whole point of not wearing white is you're trying not to show up the bride.
Well, she says she's taking attention away from the bride.
You're driving a red car.
I can understand that. I know that I'm sure things have changed, but the prom 1998 at Rittner. I do remember our group when this one gal walked in with a red dress. The girls went, "What a slut!" Is
that what that means?
That's such a slut thing
Really?
to do. That was in '98.
Red's like a power color.
Yeah, the gal had some power
you.
over
I
the
like
circle
red.
that I was
I was
in.
gonna
The,
say.
the mother of the bride dressed down this woman for wearing a red dress to the wedding. The woman said she felt stupid, and what am I going to do about it? This is what I'm wearing.
I've never noticed anybody else's
Exactly.
outfits at weddings. I really haven't.
There was like an I'm sure it's urban legend, but I think the thing I'd always heard was if a woman wore red to the wedding, she had sex with the groom.
That's what I read. Because I'm like,
spooky.
is this a thing?
Wow, what a move.
Whether that's true or not, that's like
I just look
the
good in red.
perception of it.
If you
Well, if
wear,
you're the wife to be, be
Or she had
very
a fling with the
disappointed
groom or something.
if you wear
If
red
she
to a
came-
wedding, what's
I
got?
say you'd be very disappointed if she walked in like a blue dress or something, and by the end of the night she was wearing a red dress. You'd be
That would be a little
Little
different.
worried.
Right? Or if you look out and it looks like a Cardinals game, it's just
If
red.
you wear red to a wedding,
They're doing the tomahawk chop. You're like, damn,
This guy was busy.
Dale got around.
if you wear red to a wedding, it means you slept with the groom.
Okay.
Wow.
I think
what if
that's
I wear red
inherent-
to a
I think
wedding?
that's not true, but it's like a prevailing wives' tale, or no pun intended.
Oh,
Sorry,
there are
Scott,
people-
didn't mean to mow your lawn there.
There are people, on the instant feedback going, yep, that's what that means.
Wow.
Had no
Wow.
It means you
I
slept
wear a
with the
red
groom.
dress to every
I
wedding.
was going to say, got to get a
don't
red
give a
suit
damn.
now.
Because you've slept with every
Every
groom.
groom. At some point.
That sucks. Like, as an Aries, my color is red.
Well, you better not wear red to a wedding because you know what
I'm
that
gonna.
means, you harlot.
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah.
huge hoe, and I've slept with everybody.
Throwing signals.
Yeah, some say it's, and this is what.
Maybe
what I
those
found
Rittner
online.
gals
I do
were
think
right.
it's a specific red. I don't think you're going to get dressed down for maroon or fuchsia or anything like that. I think it's like cherry red.
Hey, can we get rid of maroon? Can
What?
we?
whoa.
Actually, the last wedding I went to, I had a maroon dress on.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about. And maybe it's not maroon. Maybe it's like a burgundy or like a port or that like
I know what
dead
you're talking
purple,
about.
dead red. Like
Listen,
what are we
you
You're
can't,
not sure
if you
what
can't
it is. Is
identify
this
the
red?
color, you can't ask
It's-
for it to be
Is this
eliminated.
red? Is this purple? Is it brown? I don't know.
It's dried blood. Like it's just
yes.
It's and it just seems so boring.
What do you think about this? Is this dried blood?
Let me see.
Yes.
Is this a harlot?
No, for some reason this
I
almost
sleep
has
with-
like
Did you
a
go to a wedding like that?
that
I
almost
did.
has like
This
an
is the last wedding
orangey
I went
tone
to.
to it. That's cute, and it's not that color that I'm talking about. I'm talking about like
This
the
looks
muted
like coagulated blood.
the muted '90s maroon.
Yeah, that means I have to throw out all my silk shirts. This is not cool.
You know, you guys don't know what I'm saying. I don't know. It's just like a. I don't know. That doesn't look boring.
Okay.
And maybe it's you. Maybe you're so
Maybe you're
radiant
pulling it off.
that you,
Thanks,
you know,
pal.
lucky. Exception to the rule.
Some say it's bad to wear red at a wedding because it could be too attention-grabbing and may draw attention away from the bride and groom. Red is a bold color that stands out in a crowd, especially when contrasted with neutral colors like white, black, gray, or beige. In photos, red could be especially noticeable. Some say that red could also be seen as sexy or naughty.
Well, what if you are sexy and naughty? Then what?
Well, be sexy and naughty somewhere else because this is about the bride.
Okay.
Hey, aren't there certain cultures where the white dress thing actually makes no sense, and it's a red dress or a black dress?
Yeah, there's other I think in the United States do the white dress or like, there's other cultures that have different colors for brides.
I thought there was like a European.
Well, white is the virginal thing, right?
Right, supposed to be. It's supposed to represent purity or whatever. Like, you know, first time tonight.
Yeah.
But I think there is a common, like a big culture. I'm not saying like some obscure ancient thing or something where the standard dress is a red dress, the wedding dress.
What a weird thing. I'm just now thinking about the purity part. I'm sure there's plenty of people that wait to have sex till they're married, but what a strange thing to be at your wedding and know everybody, if you do have like a bright white dress and I've waited for marriage, everybody in that room knows that you are going to just go to Pound Town that night.
Everybody knows you're going to Pound Town anyway that night, regardless.
I know,
sheet.
but there's more pressure, I feel like, if you hadn't.
Okay, here we go. A red wedding dress is a sign of good luck in most cultures. In China, red is the color of happiness, and it's very traditional for brides to wear red on the wedding day. In India, a red wedding dress is often seen as a sign of fertility and prosperity. In Western culture, a bride wearing a red dress means you're a total slut. Whoa,
Yeah.
Google. What's wrong with you?
Totes.
I'm just reading off the page.
The weirdest thing about that is they used to just do it during the ceremony.
What, the deed?
Oh, they would go
A
off
long
to
time
a room.
ago,
Yeah,
like
get
the husband and wife would like go off to a room while everyone was at the reception partying and have sex and then come back.
You've been,
Like that would
you've been
be
watching Game of
consummating the-
Thrones.
And people would cheer. Imagine that.
That's
Imagine like
wild.
The bedding
Imagine-
ceremony.
Yeah.
Yep.
That would be consummating the marriage, making it official.
It's very Midsummer-esque.
Just imagine coming
is.
back and your
Right.
grandma's like cheering for you.
Yeah.
Way to go!
Did you wash your hands?
That was quick.
You look different.
The ambrosia salad is amazing.
Now cut the cake.
I'll be back in
Wash
2
your
minutes.
hands.
Now that you've taken my granddaughter to Pound Town,
Yeah. Time to cut
let's
the
make
cake.
a toast.
I didn't
Don't-
even.
don't
I didn't even
wear-
get to the appetizer. You're already back.
Ah, yes.
We're still eating our salads.
Yeah, I want to get back to dancing. That's what it is. I
Yeah.
want to get it over quick.
I missed you guys.
All right, so don't wear red to a wedding. Okay. Here's a scenario. I'm not saying this is me at all, okay? So don't. Or you could insert it's me in the story, but it's not me.
Okay.
Dude is at a public pool. Okay. He'd only been there about 20 minutes. And there were 3 boys, around 12 years old. They had hit this woman in the head with a Nerf football 3 times. They're throwing around the ball at the public pool. Mom's on her phone, sipping on her White Claw, gabbing with another woman.
How old are these kids?
12.
Okay.
So picture public pool, kids are throwing the Nerf football around. They hit a woman who's standing in the pool 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Mom's not paying attention. The woman politely asks the boys, like, hey, watch out. You hit me 3 times.
Yeah, be more careful.
The boys mumbled something, sounded snotty. A minute later, ball hits the woman in the head again. The guy grabs the ball and he says, hey, I'm not going to give you the ball back until you apologize to the woman. The woman that you've now hit 4 times.
And he's not affiliated with this woman? He's just a bystander?
Just a bystander. The one kid says, why? Why should I apologize? The guy says, well, you're being rude. And the kid's like, well, we're just playing, okay?
I feel like you're loading this story with some caricatures, but go ahead.
So the guy gets out of the pool and throws the ball in the garbage.
Okay. Are you sure this isn't you in this story?
10 minutes later, the mom comes over and apologizes for the kids and asks for the ball back. And dude says, yo, it's in the garbage. I threw the ball in the garbage. Said the boys should have apologized to the woman, but instead they were being rude. Mom goes, well, boys being boys, you know?
Well, now their balls covered in melted Dippin' Dots. Sorry.
And he says, no, that doesn't cut it. Boys being boys, that doesn't cut it.
Dude, a pool trash can, too. It's sticky.
It's gross.
It's the stickiest
There's
thing.
Band-Aids in there.
Yeah, it's the stickiest thing in the county. There's bees everywhere.
Eventually, the boys dig the ball out of the trash can. They all leave about 5 minutes later. And by the way, there is a sign that says no throwing, toys in the pool or on the pool deck. Was the reaction of the guy justified or he went too far?
I'm like, is the lady and the guy going to date? Like, I don't know. It's kind of like a power move on his part to kind of.
Who is he, white knighting?
Yeah, kind of white knighting for this lady. I don't know. Overreaction, yeah. In the
To
trash.
throw the ball in the garbage can?
It was, yeah. I think taking it is one thing and being like, apologize to the lady. It's an adult thing to do. Throwing it into the garbage, you lose all of your credibility as an adult after that. That's my opinion.
I think it's completely appropriate.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't know.
In fact, I'll go one step further. I'm probably launching it over the fence.
Yeah, towards the
It ain't
woods.
going in the trash. I'd be like, oh, cool. Just, well, since you guys can't control where you throw it, my arm's feeling kind of weird today. And it's probably going in the parking lot.
What if you hit the lady in the head the fifth
I hit a
time?
lady in the parking lot as she's leaving. She's like, why does God hate me?
Damn you all!
No, what set the guy off
That was your white knight.
was the mom going, well, boys will be boys.
Yeah, and we're here to teach boys to be gentlemen.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, let them be boys. I understand that. That has nothing to do with this. This has nothing to do with this.
Yeah, he's basically saying the mom's not paying attention at all. These are 12-year-olds, and 12-year-olds need to be, taught life lessons.
Yeah,
They're
you
still
hit
in the molding phase.
You hit a stranger in the head multiple
4
times. That has
times.
nothing to do with boys being boys. Just say sorry. Be cool about it. Try not to hit people. And if you do, goodness gracious, make it cool.
Hey,
Yeah.
Thatcher, be more careful.
I mean, other parents used to help
Police?
police a little bit.
Yeah, village.
I had plenty of parents that would
Tell
light
me.
us up when
Yeah,
we were out acting
absolutely.
like a-holes around town.
Yeah, that's the village.
Yeah.
Keeping the
Yeah,
kids
we
in
would
line.
just be like, hey, no.
and you know
Stop
what?
throwing rocks
But
at that train.
That's not a
Shut
thing
up,
anymore.
Nancy.
That's not a thing anymore because
not.
other
Everybody
parents will go,
thinks- I know.
don't you talk to my kids.
Which I thought it was cool
How
that the
dare you
mom didn't
discipline.
do that. Props to the mom who was
I
on her
thought that's
phone
where it was going.
to be like, hey, I was on. She at least apologized for her
Right.
kids, but it's like, that's the problem. You should have sent them over there to say sorry, not done it for them. Because they obviously, especially if they were like, why should we apologize? And it's like, all right, man.
Well, you have to tell
I think
them.
it's justified. I don't think it's white knighting either. We don't know. This lady could have been elderly or something. I just think it's like,
It's looking out for your
hey, man,
community,
quit
I
being
think.
little a-holes. You're sharing a public space.
I remember when I was a kid, just a quick from another adult, hey, would put me in line.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was terrifying.
When you hear an older guy go, hey,
And dude,
That-
and
okay.
if you're being corrected by strangers, chances are 1 out of every 5 is going to be overboard. It's going to be ridiculous. But
Yeah.
chances are, if you're talking to your parents and saying this guy did this, they're going to say, you know what, and they should have said that, or they're going to say, oh, that was an overreaction. Ignore that guy. But at least it gives you some boundaries and some understanding of how the world works. You know what I mean? Like that's part
Sure.
of it was part of the process.
It's a
was
little
hearing that
trickier
stuff.
with kids because they are children. You got to be tread a little more light. I remember like at a Cardinals game, I took a cigarette out of a guy's mouth. It got heated, dude. He was just drunk, lighting up right in the stands. And a lady asked him, sitting there with a kid, said, hey, could you not smoke cigarettes? And he's like,
who's
5 minutes later, he's like, yeah, 5 minutes later,
America?
I was like sitting behind him and I'm like watching it. And then he lit up again. And then she's like, hey, could you please, I have asthma and my son has asthma. Like,
This is Bush Stadium, not communist Russia. Come on, man.
yeah, and I think he's just drunk and being an a-hole.
Yeah, this is after his 17th Bud Light.
Yeah. And like on the 3rd light up, I was like, hey, man, you care if I have a drag of that? And he handed it to me and I put it out on his seat. And then it was like, I escalated it. And I was like, hey, she's asked you 3 times, man. Get out of here. I'm like, you're being an a-hole. He was drunk. Then he sat there for like 7 innings. mad.
Scouts.
And then he finally like turned around, like he had to work up the courage, and he finally like in the 8th inning goes, "Hey man, you're a fat idiot." And I go, "Wow, dude, 7 innings. You had 7 innings to think of something to say." Yeah,
sober up a little bit.
And then his friends were apologetic and ended up taking him out. But it's like those situations can get heated.
Yeah, I remember we were
And with kids, you could escalate it even more if somebody's like a crazy parent.
We were at a park and we were playing stickball in the park, and something happened with another adult. Maybe the ball got hit too close to him and his kid. I don't know what happened. But the guy wound up getting mad at us, and there was like 8 or 9 of us. The guy got mad. We got mouthy. The guy then took the kid's tricycle and put it in the middle of the field to prevent us from playing. Mm-hmm. And I ran home and got my dad. And Dennis Rizzuto marched over to the park and took the kid's tricycle and threw it in the lake.
Oh, my God.
That is awesome.
You got to have a few of those, you know? Can't be like your daily practice, but...
I just like this guy was just being, I must have been 8 or 9 years old, and we were just playing stickball in the park. And this guy was pissed.
Right.
And I ran home and I got my daddy. Dad, there's a guy, he's being ignorant to us. He's in the park and he put the kid's bike in the middle of the field. Dennis put his stuff down, marched over to the park, and took this kid's bike, and I'll never forget it, and just did a side hurl into it was a park called Bound Park in Flushing, Queens. And he just...
A magnet fisherman's going to find that bike.
Like throwing the side, like a discus.
Yeah.
Wow.
And just hurled this thing in the middle of the lake. That's the way the Rizzutos took care of things. I don't know where I got my temper from.
Yeah.
Well, that's swamp justice light. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's kind of a little bit
pond
of
justice.
Yeah, exactly. It is.
Yeah.
Public pool justice.
I definitely hollered at some kids at Queenie Park once, and I think I remember telling this story too. There was my middle kids were younger, so they were like pretty small. Like we're talking like the younger one was probably a toddler, and that's a big park, you know. When we're playing, and these kids were playing King of the Hill on one of them diamond-looking things or pyramids or whatever, and this kid was just dirty mouthing like I've never heard before, like a sailor for a father and an uncle must have, because it was bad. And eventually, I had to say something because there was so many kids around, and all these parents were just ignoring it. And I was like, Bud, watch your mouth. Please watch your mouth, man. There's too many kids here. You're supposed to be the example. And he smarted off to me, dude. I don't remember how this ended.
You threw him in a pond?
I didn't throw him any ponds. I didn't throw him over the fence. I didn't do any of that kind of stuff. But I remember really having to think this through and be like, man, I've now engaged. I've taken it upon myself to police this situation a little bit. And this kid is a smartass. And he's just leaning into it. And I remember it being okay in the end. But it was one of those where I was like, oh, crap. What do I do now? I've engaged, and once you engage,
it's hard to disengage.
Yeah, you got to finish. You got to
finish it out.
You got to finish the fight. How are you supposed to do that with a cursing 12-year-old or whatever?
I know. And listen, I've been to the public pool before by our house, and there are moms that'll just bring the kids down there. They'll be chatting with their friends, and the kids will be running wild, and it's almost like a daycare center.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was just one of those things where this kid knows better, and he was just like taking the authority to the max. He's like 12 or 13. He's the oldest kid. He's the king of the hill out here. And there's like toddlers and stuff, and somebody just has to kind of chirp back a little
bit. If mom's not going to do it, if dad's not going to do it,
oh, dude, these parents were using the park as a babysitter. They were just like, here, go do whatever, and I'm just going to sit up here and do nothing.
That's the way it is. There is a roller coaster at a place called Kings Island. In Mason, Ohio.
Kings Island is awesome.
Oh, so you know of this place?
Oh, dude, great park. Great park. They got a couple great. The Beast, maybe I think is one of their big rides.
Okay, so there's a roller coaster called the Banshee.
Oh, Banshee is that the one with the wings above you?
I don't know. It's 4,124 feet. Goes about 70 miles an hour. A guy on Wednesday got hit by it.
Whoa! What?
Yeah. A guy on Wednesday at Kings Island in Mason, Ohio, hit by a roller coaster. Yes, he was in a restricted area.
Oh, okay. So this is just like the Batman where you're hanging under.
Yeah, it's an inverted roller coaster. So I guess your feet are dangling. So in a restricted area, 100% his fault. So apparently this guy got into a fenced area around where the coaster goes. Again, 4,124-foot long inverted roller coaster, tops out at about 70 miles an hour.
What was he doing? Looking for phones?
No, I'll tell you what he was doing. So he's 38 years old, taken to the hospital after he got smoked, suffered critical injuries.
I'll bet.
They say while he was riding it, his keys fall out of his pocket.
Oh, so he was looking for something. Because look at this. So this is a ride that goes over all the paths and trails, and every time it dips down low,
See,
they have
they're
like
fenced in
they'll have a
areas?
little fenced, they'll have a little fenced off area, and it's not like a chain link fence that you can jump when you were a kid, but it's not far from that. It just has a couple little kind of spikies above it, so this is easy to jump.
So my question is, this is kind of like a train. How do you not hear the noise coming?
Right.
Well,
You know what I mean? How do
He's
you
going
how do you get
70
stuck in
miles
it?
an hour.
Yeah, but
coming
how
out
do
of
you
a
not
loop.
realize
It's
gonna
on a
be
track.
coming that quick?
It's not gonna. Yeah, it's not
it's
coming
not going
at
to
you.
jump out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's not coming out of nowhere.
That's what I'm saying. How does he get hit?
I don't know. He got
I mean, you
smoked.
can hear it. They're loud. They're fast. But
They don't know if
you
he's
still
going to
hear it.
make it.
Oh, damn.
So-
Oh, it's that bad.
Oh,
You get hit by someone's feet?
I'm imagining.
Man, imagine how bad that would hurt your
let's
feet.
let's
dude.
hope it was the feet and not the seat.
They described it as a person riding in the front of the coaster. So I'm assuming they hit this guy
Yeah, here's the video.
or somebody in the car with him.
I mean, it
Sounded like they hit a deer.
Yeah, it's Batman.
Oh,
and it is cruising. Let me look at that.
So he dropped his keys, and they said he did go to somebody and say, "Hey, I dropped my keys," and they said, "Hey, you're not going to get them back until we shut this ride down. Like you will not. It is not possible for you to get your keys until the ride closes."
And he
Fair
refused to.
That sounds like a good trade.
He lingered around. He entered a fenced-in restricted area and tried to get the keys. And again, a person riding it in front said it sounded like they hit a deer.
Gosh, how would they not hurt the rider?
Right.
Yeah.
I would
That's what I'm
imagine
saying,
that's
dude.
a
Imagine
broken
your
leg.
feet hitting somebody at 70 miles per hour.
Yeah, break a leg. I hate to say that if we are not hearing about a second victim of this, then he probably got hit by the actual coaster.
Yeah, they didn't say
piece of-
anything. They haven't said anything about.
Find his keys?
That's what I was wondering.
Well, it wasn't his car that took him out of there. What a
Sometimes I
bummer.
get
I hope he's all right.
I
man.
get the confused whenever there's a jump or duck, and I do the wrong one.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
The park has not announced when the ride will resume operation either. They just
Yeah, they don't say anything about anybody else getting hurt, so I'm assuming he got hit by the coaster itself.
oh gosh. And you know, at the bottom, it's the top speed.
Top speed.
That's as
Yeesh.
fast as it's going to be going too.
Yeah.
Coming off some sort of loop.
Yeah, those fences there for a reason. Do not enter. Get your keys later. Have you heard about this new dangerous social media challenge?
I'm in.
It's called the Door Kick Challenge.
Go on.
Dork.
The Door Kick Challenge.
Oh.
Can you guess what this is?
You're trying to kick in doors, get inside. You lock it from one side and kick it open to see how strong you are.
No, this is, I mean, it's kind of like that, but you go to random people's houses and try to kick their doors in.
Oh, so you're going to get
Oh,
killed.
very
Cool.
smart. Very smart. Okay, this
What a
is
bunch
cool.
of idiots.
Yep, this is the thing now, guys.
All right.
2 kids in Florida arrested after participating in a social media challenge where they kicked in people's doors. Over the past couple weeks, the sheriff's office down in Hernando County have investigated 4 reports of individuals walking up to a house during early morning hours and kicking the door in.
Good luck with that.
2 15-year-old kids seen in surveillance video lived within walking distance of the 4 houses.
Smart.
And according to the cops, one kid told deputies they kicked the doors in response to a trend they saw on social media called the Door Kick Challenge. This is a way to get killed.
And busted. I mean, we do.
Oh, there's
listen,
ring
like,
video doorbell of these kids doing
You've
it.
been raised. These kids don't know a world where they're not being watched. How stupid can you be? I mean, the first thing that we thought of, probably the only thing that we thought of is when we were doing stupid stuff when we were little is, are there cameras on us?
Right.
Pretty much the only nope, let's do it. How are these kids doing these things knowing that there's legitimately
they put
a
something over
camera
their face
on the door?
They did. They tried to hide their faces with their shirts over their
But I
faces.
think one guy had a tattoo or something, which was pretty obvious.
A 12-year-old with a tattoo?
That was a 15-year-old.
I don't know. It looked like he had some marking on his stomach.
Young people today are going to be different than when we were young people because we didn't have cameras everywhere. And I feel like that is something that they are thinking about, but yet they have the audacity to keep going with whatever their goal is. I was watching Almost Famous last night and just reflecting on how neat it would have been. And we kind of got this growing up in the 80s and 90s, but before cell phones, when, it was the pool scene where the band member is jumping off of
I'm a golden god.
I'm a golden god. He's on acid and he jumps off the roof into a pool at this big party. And I was just kind of reminiscing with Tim last night, like, man, I mean, you could literally get away with it all back then and have a night like that where, now if you're on acid on a roof jumping into a pool, that's on 20 people's social media feed.
Oh, my God. With the shenanigans you hear about from back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on
Look up
TMZ.
Led Zeppelin Mud Shark.
Yeah, that's on TMZ before you come up for air.
Right.
You know what I mean? Before you're out of the pool.
Yeah.
The stuff that these guys, these bands in the 70s were doing, man.
For real.
If there was social media back then and everybody had a camera,
But
these guys would be still doing time.
the psychology, though, of the young people now that have only known social media and having a camera on their phone, and it's going to be a different psychology moving forward. They're going to have a little bit more of a boldness than like we would. I feel like we kind of double think things before we do something stupid, or at least we have that kind of lizard brain still.
Because we were raised in both eras?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Now, in the sheriff's office, when they put out a statement, and they laid it out like, yeah, this is dangerous on a lot of different levels. First off, very good possibility that these kids could have been shot and killed by a homeowner lawfully defending their house.
Yeah.
Secondly, if that happened, the homeowner would have been burdened with the fact that he or she killed two kids who were participating in a stupid activity.
Terrible all around.
Yeah, because you think they're robbing you. They got their face covered.
And what else? I mean, I'm not going to think about this challenge if somebody kicks in my door. That's
You
not-
think it's somebody's robbing your house?
Yeah, I'm thinking somebody's coming to kill me.
This isn't some tough guy thing or some virtue signal. Like if somebody kicks in my door, I assume you're trying to hurt my family.
Right.
I assume you're trying to kill me or something.
And this was like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, 4 in the morning?
Right.
For some reason, I was imagining like 3 p.m. when they thought people were at work. 4 in the morning. If my door gets kicked in,
early morning hours.
I'm not even looking before I'm shooting.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Like that's a
Right, and then
you're asking for it. How could you?
Right. And again, multiple lives ruined.
Yeah. Talk to your kids about this. Make sure that scares the hell out of me for parents of kids that have an open summer. They're going to see this stupid challenge. They're going to go kick in a door, and then, oh my God, something terrible happens.
Yeah. Well, would you for 1 second? And I'm a pretty cautious, like, weigh the options sort of guy, even in an emergency. For 1 second, would you think, oh, this might be a prank?
No.
You know what I mean?
No,
if your door was kicked in, not even a flash of a second.
No,
where I
I'm thinking
this-
I'm getting robbed.
Maybe this is a
it.
prank.
I'd be like, guys, this is what we trained for.
And my Colt 44
To your
wouldn't think
stations.
it was a prank.
Code 4. Code 4.
To your stations. We all know what we got to do.
Yep.
Defend the house. And it's two idiots with a social media challenge.
That's why I'm glad I bought a door with a lot of spikes on it.
Yeah.
Before I fire through this door, are you joking? Repeat, are you joking? Then you just put 16 rounds through the
Yeah.
door.
Well,
You've
both
got 3
kids
seconds.
arrested and charged with 4 counts of burglary of a dwelling.
Yeah, for sure. You don't
One
have
of
to
the doors
steal
they got open. Like one of the doors actually got, they took off the
open?
hinges.
And
off
the
the
other-
hinges. Whoa.
Enough where
Right.
swung open.
You gotta go do that in an abandoned house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
be smart about
Or
it.
go get a
own
free
house.
door off of a marketplace and do it there.
I get it. Destruction as a kid is cool.
Man, go to the abandoned. Throw the bottle through the window of the abandoned house. Put
Throw
that
the
on
cinder
TikTok.
block through the window of the abandoned house
Yeah.
like I did as a kid.
I would take my
Might hit a
grandmother's
And then blame
scissors
somebody else.
in my dad at his house. My
And you would
grandma's
run?
beauty shop was in his basement, and so my girlfriends and I would take her shears that she'd be cutting all these hairs with, and throw them through her bathroom door like a bunch of little tool bags.
oh my gosh.
And that's the destruction we caused. But that was like my own house and people I loved. And it wasn't 4 a.m. where grandma's going to come out with her shotgun. It was, noon on a Sunday when she was closed.
Yeah, I tore a hole in the ceiling. Remember how like all the ceilings all had like nice felt and things in old cars and like old 70s and 80s cars?
Yeah.
I tore my neighbor's thing like that, and I was not allowed to play Nintendo for 7 friggin' months. I mean, it was like a woohoo, destruction of property is serious business in this planet.
Yeah.
You know, at the county fairs, they have the game where you have to shoot at the star.
Yeah.
With the
little red
pellet
star
gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one.
Shoot the star.
The highly curved barrel. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're supposed to shoot at the middle star, and you get a prize if I don't know how many rounds
You get a goldfish or something.
Whatever.
100.
Cool.
Yeah, 100 rounds to shoot at the star, whatever. It's nearly impossible.
It's impossible.
Well, I had a BB gun as a kid, and I pictured that, but I shot the wall in my closet
Nice.
through to my brother's room.
Whoa,
Oops.
that's a heck of a gun, man. That's more than a Red
It
Ryder.
took a while.
Oh, okay.
It took a while. But that's the most destruction I caused in my house.
Dang, dude.
Although we did have a neighbor who wound up, I think it was tax problems. He wound up abandoning the house.
Free for all.
So next door was vacant for a good year and a half.
Whoa, go time.
And this was my formidable destructive years.
There is something about that.
We did break into the house, and I'm not going to lie, I did take a cinder block and throw it through the sliding glass door in the back.
Wow.
And blamed other people when...
Hey, got to do what you got to do.
Man, it was the kids on Strathmore up the street, man. Those kids. Troublemakers, them. Little did they know it was me. And
Yeah.
yes, when the new people moved in, there was a raccoon infestation in the house. Yes.
That's why it's
They
important.
would.
That's a bonus.
Those are crafty creatures. They would have gotten in anyway.
Yeah.
They threw the cinder block.
So cute and fun.
You seen them? They got little hands. They threw the cinder block.
Little people hands, dude. Be careful.
That's why you have to give your kids crap to build things with. So when they start getting into those destructive years, which will happen,
Yes.
especially with boys, because, boys will be boys. as
Boys
we
will
heard
be
before.
boys. We heard it before.
Let them destroy their own crap, their own creations. We had so many different forts, and none of them survived because we destroyed them.
Dude, my friend shot a hole in the ceiling with a shotgun that he got for Christmas. And then he tried to hide it by, tacking a poster up. It went through the roof. And it rained
it rains.
and ruined the attic. And, his dad, he got in way more trouble because it, just completely, it cost thousands of dollars worth of, structural damage because he didn't want his dad to find out. He just literally, did the Shawshank and pinned, a picture of Tawny Katane or somebody, up.
Cindy Crawford.
Yeah, whoever. I don't remember who it was, but he just put a poster up. He was playing with his gun on the top bunk of his bunk bed, which those are two things that probably shouldn't go together.
Yeah.
You're still sleeping in a bunk bed, maybe you shouldn't be handling a weapon. In hindsight, the 90s was a weird time.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
And dude, I think I saw that dude for 2 years after that. He was grounded.
So
He
grounded.
was grounded forever.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I guess proper gun safety was not taught in that school or
Yeah.
in that house.
That house, probably. Or it was, and it was ignored because it was a child.
Yeah. And he didn't tell his dad, huh?
Hell no, dude.
That was smart.
Yeah.
I think he got away with it for a couple weeks, too, because it didn't rain. It didn't rain.
Didn't rain at all, huh?
And then it came a downpour, and the entire attic was flooded. It was bad news bears, dude.
Yeah.
I just hope it was at nighttime and he was asleep and then it started water coming in. He's like, Dad, I don't know why there's a leak in the roof, but it's coming through my bedroom.
I don't know what happened. It was the kids up the street.
So weird.
R.I.P. Rustin.
It's hot. Yes. Going to be in the 90s again this weekend. Going to be 90s next week, too.
Yep.
The big heat dome. Cooking most of America right now. 250 million people could see temps over 90s. Over 90 this week and next week. San Francisco's new pitch to tourists
Yeah.
is basically, hey, it's not so hot here. That's how they're trying to get people to come to San Francisco now. Hey, it's not so hot here. Expected highs in San Francisco through most of the next week will be only around 65, which is nice.
Yeah, it's the coldest. What is it? Mark Twain said that's the coldest winter he ever had was the summer in San Francisco.
As a matter of fact, yep. The coldest winter I ever spent was a summer in San Francisco.
Yeah.
That is the exact quote. Those Wall Street Journal did a big write-up on a billboard that just went up near Fisherman's Wharf that says, it's cooler on the bay. And hotels are using the same tactic with emails saying stuff like, beat the heat in San Francisco.
I love San Francisco.
It is awesome. We used to.
I haven't been there in years.
Warped Tour would be out there on the wharfs, and we'd be coming up from Southern California where it's 110, 115, and then you go there, and that day is the coldest day you'll ever experience. Everyone's in long sleeve coats, like everything, and then you're back to 100-degree days the next day in Portland.
Well, here is, and you want to pay attention to this. You know, summer's now officially here. Turned summer, 3:50 yesterday afternoon. So now we are officially, it is summer. We're already seeing these scorching temperatures, so this is helpful. And here are some tips from Consumer Reports on how to quickly and efficiently cool down a hot car. Step 1, start driving and turn on the air conditioner. Your car's air conditioner works better when you're actually driving versus trying to cool the car down by letting the AC run while you're stationary. That's step number 1. Step number 2, open all the windows for 10 to 20 seconds.
Forces the hot air up.
Your front ones and your back ones. Open all the windows for 10 to 20 seconds since it takes that long for the AC to start cooling, so it'll be helpful. So it's going to be helping to cool the interior with the windows open. Now, once the air starts flowing through the vents, roll up the front windows. Keep the rear ones cracked for another 10 to 20 seconds. That pulls the cold air to the back of the car. Set the AC to the lowest temp and adjust the fan speed and direction to make yourself comfortable. If you have passengers in the back seat, turn off the recirculation mode so the air in the back doesn't get stale and hot. And if you have a car that auto stops and starts at red lights, disable that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They say it's fuel saving. Does it? I shut it off all the time. That's one of the first things I do when I get in my car is I shut that thing off.
They said to turn off the recirculation?
Turn off the recirculation mode. So that if you have people in the back seat.
That's how you get it colder, though, man.
But if you have people in the back.
Wouldn't you rather them be nice and chilled?
This is this is what they say.
All right.
If you have passengers in the back seat, turn off recirculation so the air in the back doesn't get stale and hot. I don't know the mechanics behind it. That's what they're saying.
You turn the recirculation on whenever it gets cold in there, and then recirculating that cooler air instead of the hot air.
If you have a car that has auto stops and starts at the red lights, disable it. It saves fuel by shutting off the car's engine when you stop, but it also shuts off the car's AC compressor. And a couple bonus tips. Keep your cabin air filter clean, since a dirty one prevents optimal airflow. So there you go. You're welcome, St. Louis.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And one final thing before we move on. If I were to give you an option of having a place that is not normally open 24 hours be open 24 hours, what would you say? Is there a place that you'd like to see open 24 hours that is normally not?
I want a drive-through coffee shop that is open 24 hours. I don't care what brand, just give it to me. Because working the hours we do now, I would love to be able, on days where like I run out of my iced coffee in the morning, and yes, this is lazy
There
girl.
are no 24-hour coffee places.
Is Courtesy still
Not with
24?
a drive-through.
Because you can get coffee.
I know, but you got to run into Courtesy Diner.
She's
I'm talking like a
barista.
Okay.
yeah, like a
Like the bikini ones,
Starbucks or like a Dunkin'.
Scooters.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care what brand.
To a lesser degree.
Well, a new survey
Dutch
asked people which places they think should be open 24/7. And more than half of us think supermarkets and pharmacies should be open all the time.
Aren't they?
Some grocery stores are, but it's definitely uncommon now.
Which
It's
is
way fewer.
Yeah, wild.
Since COVID, I feel like.
Primary care doctors,
Oh, yeah.
29% of people said that. The post office, 24% of people said that. The bank, 24% of people said that. Dentists.
Well, yeah, I get that. I had a filling that popped out of my mouth on like a Saturday early evening, and I was like, oh my gosh. And I wasn't going to be able to get it fixed until Monday.
Oh, you don't want to get your teeth cleaned at 2 a.m.? No, 19% of people said dentists should be open 24/7. Auto shop, mechanics, 18%.
I would say a veterinarian too. Something happens with your pet in the middle of the night.
There are the emergency vet clinics.
Oh, there are.
There's a couple, yeah.
There's a couple. There's one on...
VCS or whatever.
Out there in Manchester,
Manchester.
Right?
They're 24 hours? I didn't realize that.
Yeah. At least the time I had to bring a dog there.
Yeah. There's one in Edwardsville, Hawthorne. They have like a vet on call.
That's good to know.
And I'm thinking, especially with the dentists and the primary care doctors, maybe those are the hours you're busy at work. Maybe they're also busy and they need to be open more. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these places are 9 to 5 and you're at work. Mm-hmm. So if they adjusted their hours to meet your needs, like after 6 o'clock, maybe it'd be better. I don't know. But 24/7 for a dentist?
I would also like a nice restaurant. Like good. Every town should have a diner open 24/7.
Yes.
It's a shame we don't have that anymore
That should be a law.
in the city of this size. Like Uncle Bill's doesn't even stay open anymore. It's sad.
That is a sad state of affairs that Uncle Bill's is not open 24/7.
There should be a stinky, greasy diner that's open 24/7 that has pie that could have been made today or in 1971 sitting in the cabinet, and it's good either way.
Well, that's Gingham's, isn't it?
They
Yeah,
open
24.
Are they open 24?
Sure used to be. I mean, remember that's why
Don't
we
do
spent
it anymore,
24/7?
man.
that's why we spent the night there. It's 'cause
Yeah,
it's
but that was 6 years ago.
But I would also like
good point.
a little higher end place to be open.
Well, and you know what?
24 hours.
In bigger cities, and this may be in the case. This may be in the case in down in our city. There are restaurants that stay open late for people who work at restaurants.
That's smart.
Now I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gingham's is still 24 hours, and here's and
Where's that at, though?
In St.
it's in
Charles.
St. Charles.
That's
too.
not St. Louis.
Wow, wow.
Whoa.
It's
You're not
not.
gonna drive
dude.
out there.
That's so far. That's not.
It's not that far. It's right on 70.
They're trying to secede from the city. That counts as not St. Louis.
Whatever, dude. 70 and 94. Like that's a.
It's the middle of the metro.
That's like me being like, yeah, there's a diner in Springfield.
So
open
you want a
24/7.
place near you?
There should be a place in the city
Tower
limits.
Grove. I'm sure there is. There's got to be a place where
That's crazy.
people who work in restaurants
That
go
is good to know, though.
Yeah, that is really cool. I wish Cracker Barrel was open 24.
And this place is great too. When we spent the night, or did we do a 24 hours thing there?
Yeah, it was 24 hours.
Oh, dude, it's
It's
amazing.
like a Waffle House in St. Charles, too, I think is 24.
In the morning, you have like all the old folks just kind of hanging.
Yeah,
It's
that looks
great.
good.
And then it gets like kind of a mixed crowd. And then super late at night, you've got the college kids.
Yep.
You know, during the
It
season.
was the college kids coming from
Streets
to St. Charles.
or from downtown St. Charles.
from downtown.
It's
Yeah.
actually good to know.
From Main
for
Street.
Comedy Club. There's a
It's-
comedy club in St. Charles, and comedians always want to eat at like 3 in the morning.
It's right down
And
the
they
road.
got
It's
great
94 and-
food.
Well, I mean, it's
Unlimited
on
salad.
94 now.
Yeah, the teenagers and college kids would come from Main Street when those places were kind of shutting down or they were going home. Do you remember hanging out at a diner when you were in high school?
In college, yeah, I used to go to Coffee Cartel, and I would drive from Columbia
Coffee Cartel was
to
rad.
the Central West End, and then Hi-Ho Diner, which I think is where Beastcraft is now in Belleville. That was like the jam.
We had
Going
late
to
night
Slick.
diners that we would that it would be certain high schools had their diner.
That's cool.
Well, back then, Denny's was open super late. We would always go to the Lindbergh or the Midland
Yeah.
Denny's. Super late. I mean, that was our band's hangout for a long
But in high
time.
school, was there a particular diner that kids
Eat Right in Lindbergh.
eat right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Springfield, we went to Steak and Shake. They were open 24 and it was
Oh,
close.
yeah.
Yeah.
There were certain zones that certain high schools, would be their territory.
I'll tell you what, man. We're talking about food, and I just learned a lesson. That's why I had to bail for a second. Cecil Whitaker's does not play when it comes to their jalapenos.
Okay.
Oh man,
Really?
spicy, huh?
I'm
Hit
telling
ya?
you, man, better ingredients, better movements, because holy smokes.
You ran out of here, man.
Yeah.
You
I've
learned
never done
some
that.
paperwork.
I read
Just
your
in case-
language, dude. You're speaking my language.
Just in case
with
you
that,
went to
though.
traffic and weather early.
Yeah. In 10 years of doing the show, I've never had to like bail on a segment like that. And
Welcome to my daily existence.
That was pizza in the studio last night. My nose was running when I was trying to sing.
Hey,
And,
listen,
That's why I wear a diaper to work every day.
and maybe people know of a place in the city that you don't know of that's open real late.
Educate me then.
Let us know.
24
I want a nice place too, though. I want that to stand out in this conversation. There used to be like, there was what was the name of that place on Grand?
Oh, you're
yeah,
talking about
the City Diner.
City Diner.
No.
Yeah,
Courtesy
City Diner was
Diner?
cool.
Get off
Courtesy.
diners, guys.
Diner,
Yeah, but
There
it's
was a
Diner.
place
City
where
Diner-
they served like steak and polenta fries,
Oh, Manja.
manja, and they had like pasta dishes until like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Closed,
And
yeah.
they closed, and nothing has risen up.
Manja Italiano. That place was the jam.
That place
Those-
was good. It was
those
like
polenta
decent
fries?
food. You get decent food at like 4 o'clock in the morning.
All right,
Do you remember that pizza place that was on downtown on Olive, and it had a buffet, and it was like the only one that would deliver all night long. It was 24 hours, I think. And it was-
Maurizio's.
What is it?
Was it Maurizio's?
I think so. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
listen.
that place was pretty cool.
When I was doing nights on the station when I first got here, and I was living in a hotel downtown, Maurizio's was the only place that would deliver.
because we go to Creepy Call right over to that.
So we have, so I looked up 24-hour diners in St. Louis, and a bunch of them popped up. Number one, Buttery Restaurant, which looks like it's on the south side. Everything looks like it's on the south side. And it just says open all day. It doesn't say 24 hours, but I think that's what it means here. Buttery Restaurant. Then the next one is Dave's Diner. It says open 24 hours.
You're
That's
looking
at
for more
Jeffco.
than a greasy spoon.
Where's Dave's Diner?
It says Jeffco.
Okay.
This is number 2. Yeah, okay, so that's down. I mean, that's inside 270, so I'm not sure why they're saying Jeffco. Anyways, and the next one is Courtesy Diner. The next one is Peacock Loop Diner, which I'm assuming is in the Loop. Gooseberries, Biggie's Restaurant, The Royale Food and Spirits, Burger Brothers,
None of that's true.
and Pop's Kitchen.
I live right by the Royale. It does not. It's closed their kitchen closes at 10 p.m.
It says it says it open. It says 24 hours, but then it says open
Dude,
at 11:30.
you can't trust Google post-COVID. All these businesses still have these 24 hours, and then you'll call them, and they'll be like, "No, we closed at 4 p.m." And I'm like, "What?" They're just understaffed, and they
that's what
can't
it
get
is.
people to work, and a lot of people they weren't making enough money to staff it that time of night.
Yeah.
Yeah, the top 3 though do say 24 hours: Courtesy, Dave's, and Buttery.
Yeah, but these are all, if they are, there's your greasy spoon diners.
Was that Courtesy on Hampton or the Courtesy that's like out in the valley?
The one on Hampton that's got to still be open 24 hours.
Dude, I want to say I've driven past that, and it's not.
Wow, that's crazy.
I
Yes.
could be wrong,
Well,
but
we live in a post-COVID world, man.
I know it's a bummer.
It's a bummer. All right, we're going to take a break. But first, crown the Team Rizz Member of the Day, which is brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Head up happy hour weekdays from 3 to 6 for $4 pizza, burgers, or wings. Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Montgomery, Missouri, Nikki Hartzell is our
Yeah,
team.
Nikki.
Nikki has been a longtime listener of both the Rizz Show and The Point since the beginning, has attended many Point Fest concerts over the years. Yes, she misses Jeff's humor and kindness, and even brought her youngest daughter his book because she loves reading. Nikki appreciates all the members of the show, but has a soft spot for both Lern and Rafe, especially whenever Rafe sings any song. She loves when you sing.
Aw.
And she hopes to meet all the Rizz members at future Point events. Nikki Hartzell from Montgomery is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. What?
Got a couple 1-star reviews on that courtesy. Well, the first one is, the older lady with blonde hair needs some customer service training. If you're having a bad day, you need to go home. Don't make crazy faces at paying customers while ordering. Who does that? And then the next one says, it's 4:30 a.m., November 5th, 2023. I drove 20 minutes to a 24-hour diner. It isn't. I'm disappointed to have wasted all this time.
Oh.
So I guess it's not 24 hours
closed.
anymore. Whatever, man.
Yeah, it sucks. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll crown the official Craigslist Freak of the Week. Lern will read the winner for us, and then we'll get into crap on celebrities. It is 7:10. It is Friday. First look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. So go to WWTRaceway.com now, because the first deal is the best deal. We have a right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle 70 westbound after Lambert International Boulevard. Your point forecast, hot, high of 96, heat index of 99, but right now it's 72 at the Point Studio.
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Rizz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in line.
Business owners, CEOs, CFOs, you don't want to miss this event coming up. Netflix by Oracle is hosting a day-long event next Thursday. Next Thursday, June 27th, at the Union Station Hotel downtown. They're calling it Business Grows Here, and it's set up to help you grow your business. You'll spend a day learning from more than half a dozen speakers on stage, sharing their wisdom and their insights, including Jamie Siminoff. This is the founder of Ring Video Doorbell. Every speaker you'll hear will leave you with actionable strategies and tips that you could immediately apply to your business. Take all the notes you want and meet the people that could change the way you look at growing your business. Apply to attend the business event of the year, NetSuite's Business Grows Here. It's happening next Thursday, the 27th. It's going to be a day well spent. It's free to attend if you qualify. Apply today to find out, and do it while seats are still available. Go online to netsuite.com/Missouri. That's NetSuite, NETSUITE.com/Missouri.
Wake up! It's when you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta sit on a table, and then you trust in my sip and slide. Those system of downs. Chop suey.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank. That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, welcome to the jungle, and it's like, rawr, like a big jaguar noise? No. Okay, moving on with the monologue.
So you're looking for a new home, and this is the right time to do it because thank God for First Community, because this month we have the home savings loan. They're in bloom right now over at First Community, and for starters, they offer an affordable alternative 5-year adjustable rate mortgage with a 30-year term to keep your payments more affordable. And if you apply right now, you can save $500 off your home loan closing costs. So you're going to set yourself up for victory because when you go and you finally get that home you want, well, now you got your loan in place, you are good to go, and you can get a better price for that. And plus, if you're buying your first home, they're the ones to go to. That's who I got my home through. I've never bought a home before, and they walked me through every step of the way. Absolutely incredible. Or maybe you're trying to get your dream home. They got a loan for you. You might need a jumbo loan. They got all kinds of loans. First Community is going to put your dollar to work for you, and they're going to give you the absolute best. So go save a ton of money. Go to First Community. Start it off right. Get your home the right way with First Community. That's firstcommunity.com.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Rizz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
We're doing great. Good to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy.
Okay.
At the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks, and that's not bad. And
logistical question for those of us that have never had to do this. And obviously the advent of the urgent care probably changes the game a little bit.
Yeah.
But when you guys are in East Lansing or wherever the hell and you're nowhere near home, somebody gets sick, it gets to the point where you're like, we got to do something. What do you do?
we have doctors we can call.
Okay.
And they'll phone in a prescription. I'm surprised he didn't do that today.
Yeah.
Make it things hard on himself.
That's all right.
It is Labor Day. Yeah. Thanks, Christian.
Well, so new album is out as we speak.
Yeah,
correct?
album's out.
I find it very interesting to me, and it seems as though the reviewers are the first ones to point out how different a record is, where the fans, and I've seen you guys even talk about this, go, no man, our fans know that this is, our music is a part of everything. We do a little bit of everything. So it seems like the reviewers are more surprised than the actual fans are, yes?
Yeah, I think usually for me, we were just talking about that. Of course.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Usually, and he answers the phone.
Right,
that's like
what he's doing.
I was going to say the naysayers usually are the ones that have it. It's off now. Let me see that phone. Yeah.
You're hanging out in the backyard, getting eaten alive by mosquitoes, and you got ticks. Oh, you want to protect your family, you want to protect your property. Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions, protecting what matters. Your family, your property since 1965. Now, why should you choose Amco Ranger? Why do I choose Amco Ranger? First off, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. At Amco Ranger, they're not satisfied until you're satisfied. They are committed to providing the best pest management services available. They stand by every single service they perform. So if you're not 100% satisfied with their work, they will make it right. And you always get the best price at Amco Ranger, guaranteed. Serving St. Louis for over 55 years now, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. All the employees are well-trained, they're licensed, they're background checked, and you got thousands and thousands of satisfied customers, including myself. Never any gimmicks or high-pressure sales tactics either. You will never see Amco Ranger riding around on a hoverboard, bothering people at home during dinner time, and these high-pressure sales pitches and lies about having contracts with the neighbors. That's not the Amco Ranger way. Give them a call, 636-441-BUGS, online, amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by a hailstorm. It is Point Fest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead. Back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round two.
Round
back
two.
from the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be hailstorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzShow Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. Friday Fail Stories coming up. Rafe's in memoriam. Our buddy Clownvis will be here. Love Clownvis. He hasn't been on with us for quite a while now.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. He's got, I think, an announcement to make as far as an upcoming Clownvis event goes. Also, we'll crown the official Craigslist Freak of the Week here in just a second. We got the Home Run Derby coming up in a month. RizzShow versus Fastlane, Car Shield Field, where the O'Fallon Hoots play. I know Rick Ankeel's going to be there. Brian Jordan's going to be there. Also some other MLB vets. But the main event, of course, is the RizzShow Fastlane Home Run Derby. So we need to start taking our cuts, guys.
Yeah.
Is it July? I want to say July 27th.
28th, I think.
July 27th. July 27th.
27th.
July 27th, RizzShow versus Fastlane Home Run Derby, Car Shield Field. So, yeah, we need to get in the cages, guys.
You especially. You were off last year.
I was off last year.
Oh,
What?
that's what you meant. No, she just said you especially, and I thought she was
No, I was not. I was not here
taking
last
swings already. You know what I mean?
year. Yeah, I gotta get ready. Are there any? And maybe you guys out there let us know. Are there any indoor batting cages in the area?
Because we don't want to be hot. Even though we'll be
When
swampy
Scott
on the
Rizzuto
27th.
takes his cuts, he likes to be comfortable.
There used to be one that I used to practice at down in Valley Park. I want to say 141 and something or other down by 44. I don't know if it's still there. Here's one that says, it says it's indoor. It's called All-Star Performance.
Yeah, it's in Crestwood. That place is nice, but I think they train like.
It's like a private thing. You gotta like.
Oh, you gotta
I think you
rent
can
it out.
get into cages there, but it's.
It's like for like camps, like baseball teams.
Yeah, it's the traveling team. Whatever, like the 10-year-old, this 18-year-old traveling teams, they have like that place is nice, dude. They got like an indoor infield where they take infield. There's like pitchers. There's like professional coaches in there, like training softball pitchers and baseball
no, we don't need that.
pitchers.
We're just looking to go after the show a couple
It's nice.
times.
Let's see. Here's one called Practice Factory, Limburg Business Court. There's this one says Tower T batting cages has an indoor, but let me.
Tower T's outside.
I know.
Balls and strikes in Baldwin. We have to
That's
pay.
indoor?
It says cage rental, half hour, $23.
Oh.
We're there.
With a machine? So they have a machine?
They have,
This is what it looks like on the inside.
dude, they have a slow pitch machine.
What's this place?
Like pitch.
That looks like somebody's got to pitch to you.
Oh well, maybe it's just got the
It's got the net.
pitching machine.
No.
That'd be
unless
great.
Unless we can rent a pitching machine.
I'm sure they're not.
I'd rather have the net and some balls and pitch to each other. Just get behind the screen.
Yeah.
That's what you need. Timing.
That's
Washington
actually better.
Mo. There's one in Washington. I'm not going out there.
We can just do it real quick.
No, that's a whole thing.
That's all. Yeah, I'm not going out
Yeah,
to
can we get one
Washington.
closer to me? City
Eureka
cages?
has indoor batting cages. Let us know, because I'm
Yeah, I think
We
Rafe's
might-
right, though. If we could throw our own pitches, that'll be better.
Can we talk to Ozzie Smith or something? Like,
what does he know?
Wait,
I don't
Get
know.
tips?
Doesn't he have like we come to his house and he's got like everything we need?
Get tips on how to feel
Excuse
and not
me,
strike
wizard.
out?
He has a
Sweet
trampoline.
Rafe. Remember that time we met for 5 seconds? Care if we all come over to your house?
Yeah, for some batting tips.
He probably would do it. He was such a sweet guy.
He was a very sweet man.
He is. We'll drink his cool drinks. While
No, remember we went
batting?
last year? We went out to the cages out there in St. Charles,
Yeah, it was great.
but it was hot as hell.
Oh,
But we need to
disgusting.
prepare in that way too.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly, dude. It's gonna be hot as hell in July on the outside.
Yeah, but let's take our first cuts inside, and then we'll go outside.
Yeah, do you notice the Cardinals do batting practice indoors?
They do indoors first, and then we'll move. Once we get our swing down,
Okay.
then we'll move outside, and we'll do it there.
Well,
I haven't swung a bat. I have not swung a bat since last year. Since we went to the cages.
two,
And I have
2
not
years
since-
ago.
No, but we
Show
went to the
live.
cages.
Oh
Together.
yeah, you did go to the cages.
I went to the
I
cages with you
forgot about
guys,
that.
but yeah, we need to get it together, guys.
Do we know who our opponents are?
No, I don't know if Brooke
yes.
We do know that Kerry Davis is playing.
I found out yesterday.
is Brooke playing again?
Rivers, Stalter, Brooke Grimsley, Kerry Davis, and Marsh.
Oh,
Nice.
great.
Ah,
They loaded up.
easy.
And I asked Kerry Davis, can you hit? Be honest. And he's like, I ain't no slouch.
Oh, great.
Said he played baseball all the way.
Till he became a pro
Yeah.
football
till
player.
What
he
does a
became
pro football
professional
player know?
football player.
And Rivers is a lefty, and that wall's closer over there.
Well,
Yeah, but he's a lefty, but that wall's high.
I think Lern's a lefty,
No,
dude.
it's
After
not.
watching
It's
her
the
at
short- no,
RizzShow
it's the
Live, I was
short-
like, I think she can hit from both sides of the plate.
I'll try.
It's the close
anything.
and short wall, dude. They have lefties have an
No, the
advantage.
right-
Yes, the cheating wall.
The
'cause
right
you can
wall,
get like
if
20 off of
if
that.
you're hitting from home, dude, but we're hitting from the line, and it's a short wall. That's
yeah.
where the bullpen is.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see you hit this year. Missed you last year.
Listen, I love it.
He's
I
good.
had such a good time.
Honestly, I might swing left. I might just work on
that's not-
switch.
No.
Don't you tell me. I've
Come
led this
on,
team
man.
every
What do
single
you mean
year.
You led this.
Wow.
Hey, turn the music down.
How dare you?
Oh, how dare me? Why don't you come
You
out?
got a lot of hits
Why don't you come
last
out and
year.
see us in July? See who does what.
Who got the most hits? Did you get the most hits last year on this
I
team?
did.
Okay.
On both teams.
I got the most heart.
You got
award.
more than Marsh?
Marsh wasn't there last year, and yes, I think I had the most on everybody.
Well, we know Marsh could hit, so.
Yes, he can. He can bomb. Marsh
You
is
and
probably
Stelter tied, maybe.
Okay, listen, let's not already dissension him on the ranks.
Yes, stop yelling at me, man. You put up a 0 last year.
I did put up a 0 because I was in Costa Rica hanging out with monkeys.
That's worth it.
All right, let's crown the official Craigslist Freak of the Week. Speaking of competition, here's how it all shook out. And we thank you for all your votes. In third place with 17.6% of your vote, it was my pick to win, Rowdy Roddy Paper.
Oh, man, this is the guy. He loves eating paper, and he wants you to come basically shove paper down his throat. It is sexual for him, and you need to just get over it like those the last gals that he was dating couldn't do. He doesn't understand why people just won't let him do his thing.
Stop the hate and discrimination,
Yeah, it's
basically.
ridiculous.
Amen.
Ridiculous.
He says there are a lot of us out there. Why won't you let me just do my thing? That's Rowdy Roddy Paper. Goodbye. In second place, your runner-up with 31.4% of your vote, Allie McSeal.
Allie's just a gal looking for a guy that's going to come over and not saran wrap her Dexter style, but basically vacuum seal her. And then do all sorts of nasty things afterwards, but she's really looking for the vacuum seal.
All right, and here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week. With 51% of your vote, Lern's pick to win. And moving on to the Freak of the Year playoffs, it was nominee number 2, Rascal Fats.
Bring on the piggies. Man for woman, 51 years old, Manitoba. Big fat pervert looking for an even fatter gutter slut. The fatter, the better. Oink, oink, sweet. I love big old fatties with big old natties. I want to suckle at my sow's teat like the filthy little piggy I am. I'm a plus-size, burly, hairy bear of a man, and I want to get down and dirty with the biggest gals I can find. The more rolls, the better. So big you need a scooter? I'll be your rascal for a night. I love cellulite and jiggly jelly, so really interested in lipedema broads. Lipedema. Lipedema lovelies with abnormal accumulation of fat and other tissues under the skin have that juicy, sweet, progressive condition that causes swelling in their legs, thighs, ass, arms, and my pants. I want to roll in the mud and violate every hole and fold that you have. After we behave like two degenerate sex hogs for an afternoon, I will clean us up and take you out to any buffet or restaurant you want, and then we will do it all over again with full bellies.
Yeah.
Come at me, fatties.
There you go, Rascal Fats.
Whoopee.
Moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. Congratulations. Thank you for all your votes.
Thank you.
Rafe, a couple people wondering, will you be wearing jeans and boots to the Home Run Derby
I
this
believe
year?
I'm going to forego jeans and boots this year in honor of traditional baseball garb.
Smart.
Due to the fact that my pants weighed about 37 pounds by the time I swung a bat last year.
Fun for the bit.
Fun for the bit, not great for the team.
Yeah, not great for the team.
My pants were soaked. It was literally 100 degrees, I think, on turf. It was so hot.
Yeah, if it's 90 degrees outside, it's about 150 degrees on the field.
It was blasting, dude. And I didn't realize how long we had to sit and wait.
And
We
do you
just
think
had to sit there and roast for hours.
do you think we should get cleats this year?
At least it's at night. I did wear cleats one year, and it was.
Did it make a
okay.
difference?
I don't think it made a
Yeah, it
difference.
didn't make that much of a
I
difference.
tell you what, though, we practiced once in the middle of the day once out there, and it was like 90-something degrees, and our shoes were melting.
Yeah,
Remember?
my cleats fell apart. It was so hot. The glue that held the spikes portion to the bottom of the shoe melted.
Yeah.
And speaking of the batting cages and melting, a lot of people are saying none of these indoor things have air conditioning. None of them. They're all sweat boxes as well.
Yeah, let's just go to where we went last year.
Yeah,
What's wrong with
I
us?
think that's a great idea. I'm
Because
with
at least it's
Lern.
open air, and we can kind of control it. Like if it's a really crappy day, we won't go. Maybe we go on an overcast day.
Is it really?
VJ's calling me a sissy boy because I want to be inside.
You are a sissy boy.
No, I'm a fancy boy. We all know that.
You're a fancy man.
Let's just go at sundown, because that place is open until 10.
I just think you'll get more cuts inside. I think you'll last longer.
I don't want to be in no hot box.
Yeah, but if it's a hot box, no AC.
That's what I'm saying. If we go inside where it's nice, I think we'll stick around and take more practice.
It's not nice in there, though.
They're saying
It's a
not
hot
nice
box.
in there.
There's
all
no
these
AC.
places don't have any AC inside.
I bet the Like
Now what do
Billikens,
you
their
think?
indoor cages are pretty nice.
They're not going to if they're listening and they reach out, great. Let's figure it out.
Yeah.
If Bush Stadium wants to give us the player one that's next to the dugout down
Sure,
there, I
that'd
mean,
be
hey, we
wonderful.
got some friends.
All right, today is June the 21st. Back in the day, 42 years ago, 1982, a jury in Washington, D.C. found John Hinckley innocent by reason of insanity in the shootings of President Ronald Reagan and 3 others a year earlier. Now, you know where David Hinckley is now? I'm sorry, John Hinckley is now?
No.
Doing
He's
concerts,
released.
doing music.
He was released into his mother's care in 2016. This man shot a president. He was released to his mom's care in 2016, but a judge ruled that he finally could move out on his own, and he did so in 2018. 39 years ago, 1985, Ron Howard's Cocoon was released. 38 years ago, 1986, Bo Jackson officially becomes a two-way pro athlete by signing a contract with the Kansas City Royals. 13 years ago, 2011, Weird Al Yankovic releases his 13th record, Alpocalypse, featuring...
Alpocalypse had.
Come on, Scott.
There was a lot of great songs on Alpocalypse. Well, for sure, the polka.
What year?
Yeah, what year?
2011.
2011.
Oh, this
so
makes
it
all
had
the
like
difference.
Party in the CIA, right?
That
big
was
one-
Trapped in a
The
Drive-Thru?
big one was Perform This Way, the Lady Gaga parody.
Was Trapped?
I don't know. That same day, Maroon 5 releases Moves Like Jagger. And 4 years ago today in 2020, Kurt Cobain's guitar that he used during Unplugged, that sold for a record $6 million.
Dang.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And we start with music news. Lizzie Hale says the upcoming Hailstorm album is going to be so different from what we heard in 2022's Back from the Dead in almost every heavier way. Here's Lizzie talking a little bit about what we can expect.
Here is Lizzie Hale, new music.
I'm going to say probably, but I will warn you, we're a little sneaky about that. So, like, we're not necessarily going to be like, hey, here's a new song. But there are some things that we're really excited about. We've been in the studio with Dave Cobb for some time now, and it's been different this time. It's been very sporadic. It isn't like we mapped out like 8 weeks of time and we're going to get a record done.
So she was talking about Hailstorm is going out with I Prevail this summer. We may not be hearing any of the new material yet, possibly towards the end of the tour, I guess, but it's going to be heavy as F. I look forward to that.
Apparently, Bullpen Brothers in Ellisville has AC inside.
There we go.
Sign us up. We are the Bullpen.
The old Bullpen Brothers.
A 3-part docuseries called Nothing But a Good Time, The Uncensored History of 80s Hair Metal is going to air on Paramount Plus later this year. So we
Hell
were
yeah.
talking about that yesterday.
I was reading something this morning. There's a guy in the rock music scene. His name is Eddie Trunk. This guy's he's been on the radio forever. He's got a Sirius XM show, does podcast, and he was all butthurt because we got to stop calling it hair metal.
Oh.
Why should that era be called hair metal music? It's not about the hair, it's about the music.
Well,
Okay.
sorry, Eddie. It's
Listen.
a subgenre of metal.
Is Eddie bald?
He's going bald, yes.
Great observation.
Okay, so yes, it was about the music. Maybe 70% music. The other 30% was all about the look.
It was about the glam,
It was about the glam. It was about the hair.
and that's all right. Every subgenre of metal, I feel like, has a look.
I believe it started being called glam rock, and then they switched it to hair metal when they got a little, harder when some of the other Guns N' Roses and whatnot arrived on the scene.
He wrote, again with the hair metal, let's define an entire era of rock music by what people's haircuts were like. Ridiculous.
The emo thing is the same thing.
Wow.
Death
The
metal.
emo music,
But
is all about
everybody's
the
hair was like that.
Yeah.
But it was everybody's hair
part-
was
that
the
was
same.
part
It
of
was-
the branding.
It was part of the.
Right.
It was part of the scene. I love hair metal.
Me too.
Me too. I think it's a cool name, honestly.
You're right. I think he's hung up on hair things because of,
Me too.
because
I
of his
think
own.
he's follically challenged.
Yeah,
he's
dude.
trying to, he's projecting.
Speaking of metal, the Scorpions are turning to the cameras to tell their story. A new biopic titled Wind of Change, after their 1991 hit of the same name, is going to be coming out. The guy who is directing it did The American Wrestler, The Wizard. He's with ESX Entertainment producing, and so we could possibly see this coming out later this year. It's going to be Oh, it's going to come out in 2025, coinciding the 60th anniversary of the Scorpions, which is crazy to think about.
Did they just play the Download Fest?
Scorpions are out tour in Europe right now.
I just watched a clip of them at the Download Fest recently.
Yeah.
And?
Oh, man.
Not good?
They've
been around for a long
They've been around
time.
forever, and they are lead singer. Oh, it's Klaus
Meine.
Klaus Meine. He's definitely showing his age.
Well, he's old as hell, man.
How old is he?
He's got to be up there. I mean, 70s, if not. I mean, definitely 70.
What's the lifespan of a scorpion?
It's a good question.
Good question.
Yeah, just listen. They're old. It's great to see him.
Great to see him.
Hope the doc is good.
Yellowstone is going to wrap up with or without Kevin Costner. The final season on Paramount Plus is starting on November 10th. Costner left the show after the network decided to split the final season in half. He said the shooting schedule conflicted with his 4-part Western epic Horizon, an American saga. 6 more episodes are being filmed for the 5th and last season of Yellowstone. And this week, Kevin Costner says, I've supported that thing. I've loved it. It's really been important to me, and I would love to go back under the right circumstances. I think that's what all of us want, and for me, it really needs to be the right circumstances. So he's not budging at all about what he wants.
Oh, it was Rock and Rio, by the way.
Oh.
Here's a little. You want to hear a little Scorpions from Rock and Rio from a couple days ago?
Doesn't sound terrible. Carrying the note.
How about let's see, Rock You Like a Hurricane.
Yeah,
here we go. Rock It, the big hit.
Here I am, give it to me, come on! Give it on your girl, Lisbon, come on!
Whoa, what?
Lisbon.
He speaks Portuguese?
Come on, come on, come on, come on! Here I am, rock you like a hurricane.
At this point, you're going just for the spectacle of seeing it.
It's Grandpa doing karaoke.
Is he sitting on a couch?
I don't think he sounds that bad.
No, it is not.
He can hold a
No, he's
note.
good. He's fine.
Leave Klaus alone.
It's fine.
Guys, you check out the new Penguin series that's coming out. Do you hear about this? Colin Farrell's behind it. It's a Batman spinoff. It's coming to HBO Max, and essentially from the perspective of Penguin's character. And it looks like it's going to be Sopranos meets Batman.
Okay, so Penguin, what's his Chester Cobblepot?
Sounds
Is that
right.
his?
Or is that the guy that died in the cave?
It's
Kristen
Oswald
Milioti?
Cobblepot.
Oswald.
I was like,
Chester
Yeah,
Copperpot died in the Goonies.
yeah,
in the Goonies, that's it.
He's in the cave.
You're mixing your
Yeah, I'm mixing
movies
my
a bit.
Okay, and so Danny DeVito played him in
Yeah, it was incredible.
remember when he died and the
Batman
Penguins
Returns?
carried him out?
Yeah, dude, it was amazing.
So this is Colin Farrell. So this is the Penguin from what?
The Batman, the Robert Pattinson one.
Okay.
Yeah, remember he's in the car and he's doing the laugh?
Yeah.
He's in the sports car? Or whatever that
Yeah,
was?
he was good in that.
I thought he was actually great, man. I was
You did, and you had to be like, oh man, is that Colin
I
Farrell?
was I was pleasantly surprised.
So this is going to launch in the fall. People are excited. Back in March, the studio announced that Batman Part 2 was delayed a year and will now not be released until October of 2026. So this is going to kind of be a little bridge for us to get us to that next Batman. Archaeologists, you see this? This is so interesting. Archaeologists recently excavated several coffins from a 3,500-year-old cemetery in Egypt. One of the coffin lids, so they pulled this sarcophagus off of this mummy, and so the lid inside painting looks like Marge Simpson. The green dress, the blue tall hair.
I saw that.
Crazy. The upper lid from, Middle Egypt shows a yellow-colored woman dressed in green clothing, and also the figure appears to have large blue rectangle on her head, so some sort of headdress of that time. But it looks uncanny to Marge Simpson.
Yeah, it's
Let me
amazing.
see a picture. Oh, let me
It
see.
is amazing.
Dude, and here's the funny thing is, the whole Simpsons did it. Well, this is Egyptians did it.
Well, it's time travel. Everybody thinks, is it Matt
what?
Groening? Is it Groening? That he is a
Matt
time
Groening.
traveler. And so they're like, this
Whoa.
is this is confirming that the Simpsons know the future and that they have been from the past.
Whoa, it does look like Marge Simpson.
Yeah,
It
it's
really
pretty,
does.
Pretty crazy.
Ryan Reynolds, Hugh Jackman, Martin Short, Jeff Goldblum, and RuPaul are going to all take turns as Jimmy Kimmel Live takes his summer hiatus. So if you're a fan of any of them, they're going to be hosting Jimmy Kimmel Live this summer. Film and television star Donald Sutherland has died after a long illness at the age of 88. All sorts of outpouring of love came out, but his son Kiefer said, with a heavy heart, I tell you that my father, Donald Sutherland, has passed away.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I saw his posting first.
He says, I personally think one of the most important actors in the history of film, never daunted by a role, good, bad, or ugly. He loved what he did and did what he loved, and no one can never ask for anything more than that, a life well lived. Here's a little montage of Donald Sutherland's career.
All right.
I'm Hawkeye Pierce. I've seen you somewhere before. I don't know your name, stranger, but your face is familiar. Would you like to share a martini with me? Okay. Don't write this down, but I find Milton probably as boring as you find Milton. But that does not relieve you from your responsibility for this material.
That's my favorite. That's from Animal House. He's the professor. When they all smoke weed together in the professor's house. Excellent scene.
I'm waiting for reports from some of you. I'm not joking. This is my job.
Calvin?
Tell me something. Do you love me? Do you really love me?
I feel the way I've always felt about you.
Because I don't know if I love you anymore. And I don't know what I'm going to do without that. Happy Hunger Games. And may the odds be ever in your favor.
And that's what the kids would know him as President Snow.
Yeah, I loved him in Buffy the Vampire Slayer too, as Merrick. That was like my first intro to Donald Sutherland. Just loving him because he was kind of a father figure to Buffy in that role, and he was cool as hell.
That's sad, man. That's
Dirty Dozen. He was good.
Dirty Dozen.
Had time on MASH.
He, it's a legend.
He was
legend
a legend.
gone. How old? 88.
88 years old. He leaves behind his third wife, Francine, 5 children, including Kiefer, and his twin sister, Rachel.
Yeah, but his third wife, I think they've been married for 50 years.
Long time. Rest in peace, Donald Sutherland. Ben Affleck wants us to all know that he is not as miserable as he seems. He has what he calls resting hard face. He was on a podcast with Kevin Hart this week, and he says, I'm also a little bit shy. I also don't like a lot of attention. People see me and they're like, why is this dude always mad? Because somebody has their camera and sticks it in my face. He says that, even in his own house, people will say, what's wrong with you? And it's because of his just resting facial expression.
It's my face.
Who's this?
Ben Affleck.
It's true,
Which
though.
is
He
so
always,
sad.
but he's got resting, not bitch face, but resting
Hard
hard
face.
face. He's always pissed off.
He's got resting, I'm done.
He
face.
says-
it's always like I'm done.
People are projecting something onto me that I don't feel about myself. He's very misunderstood with that face.
His face always looks like he just went.
I know.
Like after a
relate to
long
that a little.
sigh.
I mean, my favorite picture ever is him smoking the cigarette outside.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good. Sony is exploring the idea of doing another St. Elmo's Fire movie with the original cast, and there's speculation that this could be a direct result of Andrew McCarthy's Brat Pack documentary, Brats, that just came out. Would it reunite the original cast? So that would be Emilio Estevez, Rob Lowe, Demi Moore, Judd Nelson, Ali Sheedy, Mare Winningham, and Andrew. It's pretty early on. Nobody knows if there's a script out there and if it's even going to happen, but 80s nostalgia is still big, and they're cashing in on that. Famed director Spike Lee was one of the hundreds of Willie Mays fans who gathered at Oracle Park's Willie Mays Plaza to remember the baseball legend who died on Tuesday at the age of 93. Here is an interview with Spike Lee about what he thinks should happen.
All right. Spike Lee.
One of the greats. And I think the greatest baseball player ever. And I put on Instagram last night, I think the Major League Baseball should retire the number 24 for all the teams. I don't want to hear about Babe Ruth or nobody else. I'm talking about the Say Hey Kid.
Lee recalled seeing Mays play Shea Stadium every time the Giants played at the Mets, and he says he always loved how he played.
So that was Willie Mays, Barry Bonds'
Godfather.
Godfather.
It's pretty cool.
We are living in the age of AI, and there was a movie that came out a couple of years ago called Megan. It was about a doll that was smart, and I didn't see it, but I guess any person that tried to get in between this woman and her doll, the doll would like kill him or attempt to kill him or something.
Is that supposed to be good?
I heard it was
It's
good.
okay.
It's like the new age Chucky.
I started watching it on Peacock. It's very tongue-in-cheek. But it's
Campy
pretty-
supposed to be kind of like that?
Yeah.
All
It
right.
reminded me of like Child's Play in a way of like, It didn't
Killer
take
doll.
itself too seriously, so it was kind of, but it was cool.
Well, now the same person, the director, Kate Dolan, says that she has something else in the works called Soulmate, artificially intelligent android who is going to help a grieving man cope with the loss of his wife. And so this essentially is an AI real doll that...
Wasn't that an episode of Black Mirror? But it was the other way, a widow.
Yes. Oh, yeah. The guy that's in Star Wars was the actor.
Yeah, that was a crazy
Chewbacca?
episode.
That was a gnarly one. No, it's the redheaded cat, the Irish guy.
This movie you're talking about, though, is it's
Yeah.
a sex doll,
Yeah.
right?
It's like a sex doll. He's grieving his wife, and this is supposed to explore relationships, loneliness, and despite technological advances, there are an enduring human truths that we cannot escape. And so she's wanting to dive into those depths. Soulmate is expected to hit theaters in 2026. Netflix is teaming up with a popcorn company. Popcorn Indiana for a new line of Netflix is now popping snacks. So if you would like to check out the cult classic cheddar kettle or the swoon-worthy cinnamon kettle, you can buy this now.
Yeah, but there's
online.
nothing like getting it there at the theater.
I know.
You can't duplicate that at home.
This man loves theater popcorn.
And I like my own popcorn at home.
Uh-huh.
I got that silicone thing you put in the microwave. It's great. But there's something about the movie theater.
You prefer when other people pop your corn.
But I like it fresh. And I don't like kettle corn. I don't like sweet popcorn.
That's all I like.
Oh, yeah. Donald Gleason.
Domhnall? I don't know.
He was in
Donald
The
Gleason.
Patient.
He does look like Chewbacca.
What was that?
Oh
FX
yeah,
show?
you mean with Steve Carell?
With Steve Carell?
Yes, he was the weirdo.
Yeah, he was. He was good in that. And finally, new in record stores and streaming, Black Veil Brides have a new album out. Kitty does as well. Wage War has a new record out. Tons of things that you can go buy in the record stores. And in theaters this weekend, The Bike Riders. This is the new Austin Butler, Tom
Is
Hardy
that getting
movie.
good reviews? I heard good
It looks
things
cool
about
as
that.
heck.
Austin Butler is the newest member of a motorcycle club led by Tom Hardy.
82%.
82.
I want to see it.
Takes place in the 60s as the club grows more violent. He's torn between his loyalty to the club and the woman he loves, played by Jodie Comer. And
It must
we'll see
be
what
so
happens.
full of goodness that they couldn't think of a better title.
The Bike Riders.
The Bike Riders.
Well, there's another Russell Crowe movie in theaters this weekend.
The
That is
Exorcist.
Spooky movie.
32%. Yikes.
They were saying, I think Tom Hardy picks roles based on how weird he can talk in them. And they said that his character talks like Bugs Bunny in this.
Look forward to that.
Because he's like an old motorcycle gang leader. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to tell you something. Yeah, get over here, pal. And he's like, if you think about all his roles, Tom Hardy's always like, wow, you've chosen the dark. And when the one where he gets his throat cut, the one with, and even when he plays Venom, he talks like this. It's like he's always got, he never just talks normal in any movie. I think that Tom Hardy's like, can I talk weird in this? Sign the contract.
Nobody knows what his real voice is.
I think they do that because if he did talk in his real voice, isn't he Australian? Like all of our
He's
ovaries would
English.
I thought he was
explode.
British, yeah.
See? Nobody
So,
knows.
Nobody knows.
Also, I saw something online yesterday that he's like a secret rapper. They had
sorry?
footage of him. He's like a British rap, you know. It's like,
I'm done. I'm
what
down.
happened of the day went, everybody's down in the basement. You know, those kind of like the British rap. They're like, okay.
I'm
Sometimes
into
it's
it.
okay.
He really is a renaissance man.
And nobody
God.
knew it. He's got all these albums out, and somebody finally leaked some footage yesterday of him like in a Kangol hat rapping. And
And
I
a
was like,
Kangol hat.
it's
Nice.
wild, dude. It's
sounds
wild.
awesome.
That guy's he's a mysterious man.
I think I love that dude too. 'Cause
Tom
he's-
Hardy?
He kind of does like when he's doing interviews and stuff. He's kind of like that Cillian Murphy guy where if he's in a good mood, it's whatever. But if he's like going through the
Doesn't care.
full day, yeah, he's just kind of like, this is who I am, and I
I
don't
think
care if
he's
you don't
cool,
like me for
man.
it.
I love him.
He is cool. The Comic-Con interview where he like rips a guy apart for asking sexist questions is chef's kiss. Everyone should watch it.
That's your crap on celebrities.
I just found a moment in the trailer where he talks. I'm hoping his voice pops
All right,
up.
here we go.
Let's see if he's cursing or not.
God.
Hey, you and me, kid. You and me, you crazy.
But you're the man in charge.
Yeah.
You and me, kid. You and me, kid. Yeah. That's
You
that's
crazy
how it's gonna
freak.
go, eh?
The preview was good.
Celebrity celebrating birthday today. Rebecca Black, Friday.
Oh,
is
yeah.
27. And it is Friday.
It is Friday.
Oh,
cool, man.
Wow, I wonder if it lines up like that every year.
It
Tom
does.
Hardy's also a black belt in martial arts.
Peaky Blinders is the other one where you can't really
yeah,
nothing Alfie says. What is he saying? You have to put the subtitles on.
Oh, he's in Peaky Blinders too?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
he's
gotta watch
amazing.
that.
I gotta watch that.
Dude, he's like the most interesting character in there besides
I know.
Thomas
My boss
Shelby.
keeps trying to push that on me. Like, dude, you gotta watch it. You love it.
You will love it.
Yeah,
you
it's
will
good.
love
It's a
it.
fun one.
Lana Del Rey is 39. Chris Allen, the winner of the 8th season of American Idol, he beat Adam Lambert. Chris Allen, 2 first names, is 39. Jussie Smollett is 42. Prince William, Mr. Kate Middleton, and the son of Prince Charles and Diana, heir to the throne, is 42. Brandon Flowers.
From the Killers.
That's right. Frontman for the Killers is 43. Chris Pratt is 45. Maggie Siff. Wendy Rhodes on Billions. Jax's wife, Tara, on Sons of Anarchy. She's 50. Juliette Lewis. She freaking rules, and she's 51. Lana Wachowski is 59. David Morrissey, the governor in The Walking Dead, is 60. Kip Winger. Superstar Winger. Made famous by
She's only
Beavis and
17.
Butthead. Oh, no. I was saying Beavis and Butthead is 63. Nils Lofgren, guitar player for Bruce Springsteen's E Street Band, is 73. Joey Kramer from Aerosmith, the drummer, is 74. Meredith Baxter, that's Elise Keaton, the mom on Family Ties, is 77. Also 77 is Michael Gross, Steve Keaton, the dad from Family Ties. That's kind of...
And the husband from Tremors, Reba's husband.
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
The badass.
Michael Gross.
He's
Yes.
the
The other
badass.
thing
in
I've ever
Tremors.
seen him in.
Yeah, when you first see that movie, you'd think that Kevin Bacon's going to be the badass, and it's
it's
Michael
Michael Gross
Keaton
and Reba
or
McEntire.
Steve Keaton. Ray Davies, the leader of the Kinks, is 80, and Bernie Koppel, Doc on the Love Boat, which I never saw, and Siegfried and Get Smart, is 91 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Chloe Cruz. And today's birthday girl has been in 71 fine films, including Ass the World Turns, Dog the Booty Hunter, Flooding My Inbox 2, Indecent Exposure 1, Inside the Booby Hatch, in a movie called Jello Sluts, and who could forget a role in 2009's Unplanned Parenthood. Chloe Cruz is 40 years old, the big 4-0. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back with Rafe's In Memoriam. Quite a few people to say goodbye to this week.
Couldn't squeeze them all in.
Huh.
But we'll get to the big ones.
All right, 7:53. When's Clownvis here? Should be here soon.
Any minute.
Traffic and weather, Moon, coming at you.
Traffic. I'm looking outside. I don't see a clown car yet. Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle, 44 eastbound just before 141. Your point forecast, it's hot. High of 96, heat index is 99.
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
Right now it is 74 at the point studio.
Moved to Soulard, and you're seeing everybody cruising around on their golf carts, but I want a golf cart. Where do I get a cool golf cart? Well, you go to Getaway Carts. Getaway Carts. One-stop shop for custom golf carts. 2 dudes that own it. I'm telling you, honest face-to-face interaction. You're talking to the owners directly. That's what sets them apart. Their service, their customer service sets them apart from everywhere else. Don't get a golf cart from a big box store. They specialize at Getaway Carts in made-to-order golf carts. You pick your color, you pick your seats, wheels, top, body, lift kit, sound system. If you could dream it, they could do it. They finance as well. And they do sell used golf carts. Best price in town. Golf carts, accessories, batteries, and that's all they do is they sell golf carts. They don't sell cars or trucks. They don't detail cars. They don't tint windows. They don't sell storage units. They don't sell trailers. They just sell, service, and work on golf carts. If you buy one, free delivery. So let's say you live out in Newtown, you want a golf cart. Yeah, they'll deliver it out to you in Newtown. Getawaycarts.com. That's getawaycarts.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great.
great.
I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know
We're doing
like
it.
you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
So
even
you are a
remember that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my,
Are we gonna roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah.
That would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah. It's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect for real. I can just imagine seeing all these cars just like
That's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
Yep. Now,
Yeah.
you guys just released a music video for No Apologies. One steady shot. Tell me about that.
Take. Yeah, that was cool. That was we've been doing it for a little while, and it was great for the tour. We did it pretty much every day, but we picked the best one, and it was like it just the crowd came alive, and it just made for a great show. And
I think we'll do it again tonight.
You do it up.
I mean, we've been doing it every night. We're like, hey, one take music video, let's go.
Yeah,
It's so good. And your brother does it.
Yes, he does all of our content, and it's fun having him on the road.
So if you had a time machine, you wouldn't worry over when to sell your home. You just hop in there and zip off and see if you should sell your home right now while the value is sky high, or the housing market. Wait and see if the housing market doesn't bottom out. And the thing is, you don't want to move. Well, you don't have to with Truehold's Sell and Stay program. You can literally sell right now, and you get to stay in your home as long as you like. And when you sell your home to Truehold for its best current value, you can fully cash out your home's equity, and you get to stay in your home as long as you want with an easy, affordable lease. And Truehold, they're going to cover your property taxes, your insurance, and even your maintenance. Absolutely amazing. Truehold unlocks your wealth without uprooting your life. So get an offer right now while your home value is sky high, and use the money to secure your retirement, pay off some bills, or finance your dreams. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out your home's best value without moving. That's Truehold.com.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, Everything Alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
Friends, what's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? Because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh, man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait.
All the little horses.
Horses.
It'd be like
Chicken-sized
tiny little
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big boy, they're both. That's neither one are particularly good, but I would go with
The tiny ones? Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, there's a day of travel, then a day
That's
off,
true.
and then another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than 1 show in a month? Because, it just took us everything we had just to plan 1 local show as a local band. And
And then after that one show's over, you're just like, I got to wait another 3 weeks before I can play again. So this is, as much as there's difficult things like laundry and losing sense of time and relationships back home, maybe lacking a little bit, this is really what we've always wanted to do. So we're not going to complain about it.
Absolutely. Well, you guys, and you've got much more still to come. I mean, you get a little bit of a break, then you're off to Australia, Korea, Japan, come home, couple weeks off, couple home shows in Columbus, correct?
Yep.
Which I'm sure will be bonkers. 2 months out, taking care of the United States, and then you are back to Europe.
Yeah.
Boy,
Is
oh
that-
boy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, back to
this
Europe.
guy knows what
yeah,
we're
you
doing.
know better than we do. Back to Europe and then back to go in the studio.
Day, that's the 27th. That's right. We'll be out at Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton for our annual Captain Jim's Fireworks RizzShow broadcast extravaganza. You know, Captain Jim's Fireworks is the #1 family-run stand in the area, serving the area since 1947. Captain Jim has gunpowder flowing through his veins. And he offers the best products at the lowest prices, and this year pricing's going to be even lower. Supply chain normalizing. Pricing has come down on fireworks across the board. Now, most places will keep their prices up, and they're going to make record profits. But at Captain Jim's, he's passing that savings along to you, the valued customer. Online ordering is back as well. So you go over to fireworksstl.com, see the products, see the pricing, and even videos of the stuff they carry, so you know what you're getting before you buy it. And of course, they have that no dead guarantee. And when you check out, use promo code Rizz24 for 10% off. Hey, if you're going to go down to Captain Jim's at checkout, use just to say, RizzShow sent me, and get that 10% off. But we'll be out there next Thursday from 6 to 8. Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton, Highway 67, between the bridges. Same parking lot as the Dirt Cheap, so we'll see you out there. Captain Jim's, fireworksstl.com.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good.
Show. I'll never forget, my wife told me a story about her mom's cousin went to Russia for, I think, a little over a month. And when she came back, her husband forgot to pick her up at the airport.
Oh, no.
It happens.
Doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, just forgot she was coming home.
Your partner, where'd she go? Oh, that's it.
Like, she was gone for a month and a half, like 2 months, and
You can screw up the days sometimes, you know?
I mean,
just getting into a routine without her, and then, it is Tuesday.
Was I supposed to do something today?
No.
And I can't imagine not picking my wife up and just forgetting she was coming home.
Mm-hmm. When was this? What year?
Oh God, somewhere within the 2000s.
But early 2000s.
Probably.
Okay, so they probably did not have any sort of options for service or any of that kind of stuff to be like, hey,
like an Uber?
I'm at the Russian airport. No. Well, yeah, of course that. But I'm saying, like, I'm at the Russian airport. I'll be home I'll be home in 19 hours.
I figure you talk to them probably the day before or that morning going, hey, I'm getting on the flight. Everything's on time.
Probably not. I mean,
No,
because you're probably asleep when they're midday catching a flight for the first time.
Yeah, but you know when your wife's coming home.
I understand that, but you're circling the planet. All I'm saying is when I was touring back then, there was no FaceTime. Like it's so easy to forget that there was no FaceTime, there were no iPhones, there was no. I mean, the best thing you could get was a calling card you have to dial 1 million numbers and spend X amount of money, and you can't find a phone in an airport sometimes. I'm telling you, man, there's no excuse, but there's an excuse. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. The fact that they're even still married is wild, and that kind of reminded me of this story. Now, what if every promise you made in a relationship was legally binding?
Oh, no.
From I do all the way to, I promised to do the dishes. So a woman in New Zealand.
Oh, I'd be rich.
Just sued her boyfriend of 6 years for not driving her to the airport.
Yep. I'd be rich with all the broken promises.
So he said he'd pick her up and take her to the airport, but he no-showed. So she missed her flight and a big concert that she'd been planning to go to.
Ooh.
He also promised to stay at her house and dog sit, but he didn't do that either. So she took him to court and sued for damages, including the cost of a dog sitter and a shuttle to the airport. And the judge threw the case out. That's not decided to not award her any money. It's
your $54 will have to be on you.
A judge heard the case and considered whether the agreement was legally binding, but no. The judge said that while partners, friends, and colleagues often make social arrangements, they're not legally enforceable unless there is a, quote, act that demonstrates an intention that the person will be bound by their promises. In other words, make your boyfriend sign a contract saying he'll take you to the airport. Otherwise, you're probably out of luck. And just so you know, the couple in the story, they are not together.
Happily with other people.
Lots of issues.
Happily separated.
Happily with other folks.
All right, Rafe, are you ready?
Yeah, Daddy.
It is time for this week's In Memoriam.
Welcome to this week's In Memoriam. For those of you who don't know, it's a tongue-in-cheek RizzShow takedown of people we lost this week. Whether it was something we said, a story we covered, and sometimes it's us. More often than not, one of us is included in the In Memoriam these days, because we often have to say goodbye to ourselves. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this Oscar Styles In Memoriam based off of what you might see at an award show's In Memoriam. First up this week, Lern's Rizz imposed 48-hour ban from the YouTube chat. Technically, Lern has served a sentence that was issued to protect her own sanity after she lost her mind and eviscerated a couple of resident chat misogynists. One troll claiming that the men on the show disagree with her, that she's an ignorant woman with the mind of a child that none of us respect. And and then the other misogynist claiming the very opposite, that when we do agree with her, that we are simping, caping, or white knighting for her. It's almost as if these anonymous incel virgin losers will hijack the narrative to show hate to women without any actual integrity, viewpoint, or merit because they have never had a meaningful, respectful friendship with someone of the opposite sex, let alone touched a girl's boobie before. And somehow that is every woman in the world's fault, and they must toll the bell of sadness for the solemn masturbatory life of their permanent solo lovemaking by dropping third-rate hack jokes in a YouTube chat that disappears as soon as the show is over. Well, they chose the wrong day, as our beloved Lern was in the throes of perimenopause.
It's true.
And with her aching ovaries drained of estrogen, all that was left was the rage of testosterone. These cowardly chat cucks triggered our normally peace-loving co-host into blacking out and going full goddamn werewolf live on the air. We had to lock her in a broom closet for 2 days until she sheathed her claws to protect the public from her.
On the dog subject. Remember that?
The freaking dog.
When we released her from her lupine prison, there were 2 trolls' names carved on the wall. You know who you are. Aaron, Big Perm, tread lightly. For make no mistake, in this studio, she is unanimously respected as a friend, mentor, colleague, and human. We are a strong wolf pack here at the Den of Hubbard. Do not anger the alpha mother wolf again, lest ye look over your shoulder during the next full moon and hear 5 eerie howls of Rizzuto. Bye-bye!
Damn. By the way, Clownvis.
Oh, hi, Clownvis.
Oh, I'm scared, man. I'm getting out of here.
That's a weird thing for you to walk in on, man. I apologize.
I walked in on masturbatory was the word I walked in on.
Right. Well,
It's a Friday.
I threw that in for you. Yeah. Speaking of masturbatory, next up on our list, the Sperminator. The Sperminator is retiring this week. Ari Nagel, a man who's been donating his seed, known as the Sperminators, decided to step down after fathering 165 children and 10 more on the way, for a total of 175. When reached for comment, he said, "I am the Cyberdong Systems Model D-175, sent from the future to impregnate humanity. My wiener is a cybernetic organism capable of infinite ejaculate. living tissue over a metal endoskeleton that is endlessly erect. After making 175 babies, I know now why you cry, but it is something I can never do. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Your daddy is Ari Nagel. 175 hasta la vistas, babies. Bye-bye. Next up. Judgmental Astles.
Oh.
Astles. That is A-S-T-L-E-S. That's right. We're talking about people who prematurely judged Bill Astle of Belleville. He faced intense online scrutiny when a shopper recorded him loading his packed shopping cart, seemingly not paying for the items. He actually worked for Spark Food Delivery and scanned all items on his phone. So, if you judged him, we condemn you and hereby publicly vindicate our man. Listen, Bill may be an asshole, but he's no thief.
That's right.
Gosh.
Oh, poor Bill.
Sweet
Feel free to
Bill.
check yourselves out. Bye-bye.
Our sweet Bill.
Sweet Bill.
Sweet Bill.
What an asshole.
Justice for Astle.
Astle.
A-S-T-E-L.
Open your heart to Astle. All right. Finally. Did I write an entire segment just to get that one joke off? Yeah, I did.
Yes, you did.
Thank you.
Love that
Did you say
about
joke off?
That's right.
This
Joke
guy's joking off
Speaking
over
of
here.
joking off, nobody joked off harder than this guy. Next up, Hanley haters. This week, we learned about a true STO hero who never got a proper send-off. David Cadillac Man Hanley. On June 23rd, 1972, a 30-year-old St. Louis businessman named David Hanley was at the Airport Marriott bar drinking heavily, listening to the news and getting very upset. The top story on the local news that night was a story of yet another airplane hijacking so prominent in the 70s. This time the hijacking was based out of St. Louis. Frustrated, Hanley told his bar friends to be, quote, prepared for something that would rock the world, end quote. And then he left the bar. They thought, oh, Dave's had a few too many. Ha, ha, wrong. As the bar patrons watched, they saw something incredible on the television screen. Suddenly, Hanley's Cadillac Eldorado barreled through the safety fence at Lambert Airport and began careening toward the hijacked plane at 80 miles per hour. As Hanley pulled even with the nose of the plane, he smashed into the front wheels and ended up pinned under the left wing, stopping the plane in its tracks. This was the most impressive aeronautical achievement coming out of St. Louis since Lindbergh flew around the world. Yet Hanley, the Mound City madman, was so blackout drunk he didn't remember a single second of it. It don't get more St. Louis than that. But he did walk away from the fiery crash with only minor injuries. As his Eldorado burned in effigy, and the flames of swamp justice were the only things taking to the sky that night. It's a shame. He never got his due.
Well, they
I
named
did some-
Hanley Road after him.
And Hanley Hills. But that's not enough.
Oh.
I want him to have national credit. I was like, why didn't he get national credit? And you're not going to believe this, but I actually did some digging. And I found out that 1972 truck stop crooner Jerry Reed, known for his role in Smokey and the Bandit, actually wrote the original Smokey and the Bandit theme, Eastbound and Down, for David Cadillac Man Hanley. And I dug through some old demo tapes, and I found the recording.
Oh.
So that wrong will be righted today. Rizz, please play the recording I found.
Okay.
On summer's day, stepping through St. Louis, David heard the news and it nearly made it blue. Snake Valley on a plane with a hijack gang. Oh no, but David had a plan. He was gonna be the man. Let's go. All right. Eastbound and down, loaded up and crashing. Gonna stop that plane, no matter what it's costing. Through the fence at 80 miles, Eldorado smashing. David Hanley's gonna rock the world. Hijack game is crashing. David told the bar, get ready for a show. Something big's about to happen. Just thought you ought to know. He jumped into his caddy, pedal to the metal. Gonna catch that plane, make McNally settle. He's pounding down, loaded up and crashing. can't believe that's been buried all
I
these
can't believe
years.
that's been. How did that
That's
end up in a
wild.
demo box? Here's to you, David Hanley,
He's fine.
the Cadillac man. Yeah, some of you might think that that's AI that I typed in, and we might legally have to tell you that over the radio.
What?
But I tell you, you would be mistaken. That was Jerry Reed and an actual demo tape I found.
And not AI at all.
Not in any way AI that I typed in to Rizzuto.com and spent hours, way too much time making it for
a minute and 17.
Or minute 17. I spent about 3.5 hours of my life on it last night.
Well
Maybe.
worth it. Well worth it.
And now to the real RIPs. Here's to you, David, hero of St. Louis. Real RIPs this week: Donald Sutherland, the beloved actor who starred in scores of films from The Dirty Dozen, MASH, Animal House, Ordinary People, Pride and Prejudice, The Hunger Games. Won an Emmy for Citizen X. Died Thursday in Miami after a long illness. He was 88 years old. Lern reported that earlier in the Crap on Celebrities segment. And we lost Willie Mays, the iconic and endearing Say Hey Kid, who charmed countless fans with his brilliant athleticism and graceful style, and widely was considered baseball's greatest and most entertaining player. Died Tuesday of heart failure. He was 93, and that concludes this week's In Memoriam.
Thank you, Rafe.
Thank you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rafe Williams.
Beautifully done.
Thank you.
And this week's In Memoriam.
Welcome, Clownvis.
Thanks.
And now officially, welcome, Clownvis.
Oh, thank you. Little somber note to come in on there, but man, it feels good. I love hearing your voice, Rafe. You got a great voice.
Yeah, thank you, man.
All right, I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thanks.
Yeah, see you, buddy. Have a great one. See you, buddy.
You're a sexy man.
Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while.
Thanks, buddy. Good to be here. Good to see you, Rizz.
We saw the Clownmobile pull up to City Place here. You get out.
I get out. My 20 friends get out behind me, and then we get in here.
Always a treat. Always a treat.
Hey,
so,
man.
What do you have coming up?
I am happy to be here. I want to make a big announcement today, and this is maybe the biggest announcement I've made in St. Louis that I'm so excited about. Thank you for the drum roll.
Wait, do we need trumpets?
Yes, we need trumpets.
Okay.
I can wait.
Yeah, we got to get the trumpet guys from...
Get the trumpet players in here.
They're down the hallway. I'm running.
All right, Scott's running.
All right.
Here they are. They're at the door. They're ready to go. There it is.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, on August 10th, brought to you by Four Hands Brewing, it's an evening with Clownvis at Delmar Hall.
Whoa.
Yeah, baby. We're
Clownvis
taking
at
it
Delmar Hall.
Taking it to Delmar Hall. I have been living my life as the king of the underground for too long. I went on Amazon Prime. I bought this gold jacket, and I'm taking it to the top, Rizz. We are going to the top. Delmar Hall, August 10th.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, we
The
only
trumpet
have
players can leave. I know.
30 seconds at a time.
I know what you're thinking, Clownvis. That is a big announcement. But why would Four Hands Brewing be presenting this?
Why would Four Hands Brewing be presenting this?
Give me some more trumpets, and I'll tell you.
Gotta get them back in here.
Get those trumpet
get back
players
in
back. Four Hands Brewing is presenting the show because on August 10th at Delmar Hall, we will be launching together the brand new Clownvis beer. Yes! Yes, a new beer. Ask me if it's strawberry flavored.
Is it strawberry flavored?
Of course it is, Rizz. The new strawberry beer by Four Hands will be out, launching officially on August 10th at the big Evening with Clownvis Delmar Hall show. I couldn't be more excited, and I want to tell you guys...
Hang on.
A little louder.
Thank you, guys.
Tickets on sale this morning at 9 a.m. at
So
thepageant.com.
in 40 minutes.
40 minutes. I'm going to try to hang in here so we can get that landed, make sure that we're live, and then I'll disappear into the ether, man. But I'm so honestly excited about this show. I feel St. Louis loves the Loop. They love Delmar Hall, and it's an easy, great place to come see my show. I think people are going to love it.
See, Rafe, I would go to see Clownvis.
Okay.
On a Saturday. That's a whole thing, yes, but I'm willing to do a whole thing for this, man over here.
Yeah,
Says
and
a lot.
I'll hook Rizz up with parking. That's the big part.
Oh, thank you.
It is all parking related.
It is all parking
I get
related.
it. I get it, baby.
So
Believe me
Clownvis
when I tell
at
you.
Delmar Hall, August the 10th.
Yep.
Tickets on sale at 9 o'clock. this morning.
This morning, yeah.
And the beer comes out when?
On August 10th, it'll be launched. 10th. It'll be for sale there at Delmar Hall, and I'll be doing some stuff around town in the following weeks after that to promote the beer with Forehand.
That's huge. Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
Taking it from the underground to the people.
Yes, with the Amazon Prime jacket.
From the underground to the masses. That is huge.
Thanks, buddy. I'm very excited, and I appreciate this town so much. And I know people love to show up and show out and have a good time, so I'm ready for this, man.
This is your first. Is this the first time at Delmar Hall?
This will be my first headlining show at Delmar Hall. You know, I've done so much there and at the pageant with you guys, with Ludo, with so many, you know,
the punk rock machine,
a couple times a year. You know, a few times a year, I'm in this mix. So they're giving an old clown a chance. They said, let's put this guy on the top of the bill and see what happens.
Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
Huge.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's just going to be, get your tickets while you can.
Yes, do. And there's VIP tickets available, but there's a limited number, so jump on those first.
Yeah, all the best, man. That's amazing.
Very cool.
Thanks, buddy.
Congratulations. All right, so Clownvis is here. We got to play a game after.
Woo!
We got to play a game after the break. Let's play just the two of us. I know Clownvis loves this game.
I love it.
So this is the game where you guys will be on the phone. You'll pick two RizzShow members. Clownvis in the mix as well. And then Rafe will read 5 questions. We write our answers down.
Mm-hmm.
If we match 3 of our 5 answers, you guys win a fabulous prize. What do we got today? We got tickets to go see Limp Bizkit. Limp Bizkit. Big summer show, July 18th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. And you know, one of us will be on stage with Fred Durst that night doing a song.
Wow. You know what song?
Turn it up, bitch.
It's some new song.
Turn it up, bitch.
It's nothing you know.
It's nothing you know. But anyway, one of us will be on stage with Fred Durst that evening performing with the band. So we got Limp Bizkit tickets. We got tickets to go see the Smashing Pumpkins Big Summer Show August 21st at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. And we got tickets to go see Ludo. It's night number 1 of Halloween, Friday night, October 25th, over the pageant. So if you want to play just the two of us, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We'll play with Clownvis next. All right, 8:23. Friday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 270 eastbound just after Pershall Road. Your point forecast today, it's hot. High of 96, heat index 99.
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
But right now it's 77 at the Point Studio. It's not just about the products. It's not just about the deals. A lot of it is about the service. Why I am directing you to rnrtires.com. R&R, they're absolutely incredible. R&R Tire Express has the service. They do alignment. They have that peace of mind coverage where, you know, don't put a tire purchase on your credit cards. You're still making a payment. But with R&R Tire Express, the peace of mind coverage has free flat repair. It's all included. They're going to install. They're going to balance your tires. The alignments. It all comes with the incredible service that you will experience with R&R Tire Express. Not only that, but they have the deals to make sure that you have the tires that you need and the wheels that you want. Not only that, they have the payment options that suit your budget needs, your time needs. You can do it weekly. You can do it bi-weekly, monthly. Pay it off in advance. You can even make payments on the website. And not only that, they have the locations to make it easy for you, too. 4 area locations. R&R Tire Express. Make sure you are safe out there day in, day out, that you have the tires that you need on your car and the wheels that you want. Check out the website. Put in your car type and even see what the wheels would look like on your car. R&R Tire Express, rnrtires.com.
Hey, in today's fast-paced world of digital marketing, making meaningful connections with the audience can be a challenge for any business, a daunting challenge, I might add. But what if there was a place where connections aren't just made but nurtured for growth? And this is where 2060 Digital comes in. That's our sister company. So if you're looking for ways to enhance your brand's online social presence and you don't know where to start, or you're looking to do a digital campaign and you don't know how to get that started, or you're looking just to increase customer engagement, 2060 Digital is going to propel your business forward. They've worked with some huge brands around town like Chesterfield Fence and Deck and Zero Res and another great RizzShow sponsor, Dobbs. If you think your business has room to grow, just let them prove it to you. Go to 1057thepoint.com, click on the 2060 Digital title, and request a free digital audit today. It's going to take you 3 minutes to fill out the paperwork. That's 1057thepoint.com. Click on the 2060 Digital logo. It's hot. It's swampy.
This is a swamp ass alert.
Have you scheduled your air conditioner tune-up yet? And when was the last time you actually changed your air filter? Here is a friendly reminder from my friends over at Hoffman Brothers. Now is the time to get that tune-up on the books. Don't wait until your AC stops working. The maintenance on the air conditioning once a year is just as important as an oil change in your car. Call today or schedule online at HoffmanBros.com, 314-664-3011. Now, are you prepared for unexpected power outages? Hoffman Brothers has the perfect solution for you. Their reliable interlock kit. Now, when the power goes out, you need a solution that's quick, safe, and cost-effective. With an interlock kit from Hoffman Brothers, that'll let you use your portable generator to power your home safely and efficiently. With an interlock kit, you get the peace of mind knowing that your essential appliances will keep running during an outage. I got a deep freezer full of meat, and my God, if the power goes out for a long time, we are screwed. Imagine keeping your fridge, your lights on, all without breaking the bank. Don't wait until the next storm hits. Improve life in your home with Hoffman Brothers Interlock Kit. Expert team will handle installation, ensuring your family's safety and comfort. Call today for a free estimate. 314-664-3011 or HoffmanBros.com. Hoffman Brothers is an independent standard American heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hey, it's Jeremy Piven here. Happy birthday, Rizz. I'm really, really glad that you were born.
All right, welcome back to the program. The king of the clowns is here, Clownvis.
What's up, gang?
If you missed the big announcement just before the break, Clownvis at Delmar Hall.
Wow.
August the 10th. Tickets are on sale at 9 o'clock. And you've got the Clownvis beer coming out with 4 hands.
Yeah, baby.
That same night, it's going to be, what a magical evening that's going to be.
It's going to be fun.
All right, let's give away some stuff. All right, we are playing just the two of us. All right, so you guys on the phone, you'll pick 2 RizzShow members. Clownvis is included.
Mm-hmm.
And Rafe will ask 5 questions. We will write down our answers. If we match 3 of our 5 answers, you guys on the phone will win a fabulous prize while supplies last. We got tickets to go see Limp Bizkit. We got tickets to go see the Smashing Pumpkins. And we got tickets to go see Ludo.
Should take a patient 0 today. There's a couple tough rounds, I think.
Lern, pick a number 1 through 6.
3.
3. Stephen and O'Fallon is our patient 0. That means Stephen wins if we get 0 matches.
Or 5 for 5, right?
Or 5 for 5.
Yeah. None or all.
None or all. Yep.
Best or worst?
Best or worst. Or if I'm generous, I'll just give them tickets at the end anyway.
We'll see.
We'll see. I'm not feeling very generous today, guys. I'm feeling kind of salty, I'll be honest.
A little salty.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's how we like you.
Yeah.
One of us has to be the saltiest one. Might as well be
I'll
you.
take
It's your
it
show.
today.
Yeah.
All right, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Let's go to Tiffany in St. Louis. Good morning, Tiffany.
Good morning.
All right, Tiffany, pick 2 people.
I'm going to do you, Rizz, and Moon, please.
All right.
All right, lock
Me
it
and
up, there,
Moon.
Liz. Lock it up.
Going at it.
You know, there's something about that chair. It's like the salt throne or something.
This one?
Yeah, because on Wednesday when I was sitting there and I felt saltier. I was sassing off.
This is a chair of salt.
You got a salt plug over there? What's going on?
What?
That's what happens. Something overtakes you. I don't know.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Moon and Rizz.
You guys write down your answers, too, just for fun.
Sure. Here we go. Number 1, what kind of food is always present at a St. Louis wedding? Name something you might find an olive in. A game show that's been around forever. Name a common fast food dessert. A common fast food dessert.
A common fast food dessert.
Mm-hmm. And number 5, other than Judy, past or present, name a TV judge. Other than Judy, past or present.
Well, you know she's the only one that can judge me.
I know this. Name a TV judge.
Come on, we got this.
You guys ready?
I think we're going to be okay here. I think we're going to be all right.
We're about to find out.
I hope you locked up with your partner here on number 4. Because there's a
That's
right
the only
answer.
one. That's the only one that I'm like really.
There's a right answer and there's a me answer.
Learn, would you be so kind as to count us down?
I would. Thanks.
All right. You guys ready?
Yes.
Everybody answers down? Final answers?
Yeah.
All right, number
All
1.
right, Learn's kind of good. Yes, there
Good
we go.
Lord. Number 1, what kind of food is always present at a St. Louis wedding?
3, 2, 1.
Overdressed
Muscatoli.
salad. I was going to say
I had
muscatoli.
muscatoli.
Is the
I was
only
going to say
answer.
that, but he's always talking about the oversoft
Yeah.
salad. I was trying to lock with you.
Muscatoli is the only
I
answer.
was trying to lock with
And
you.
this is the only town I think you'll hear that in.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the St.
It
Louis
would have been
wedding.
either one.
It is the St. Louis
Overdressed.
wedding. If you don't have that at a St. Louis wedding,
It's not gonna- the
they
wedding's
annul
not
it.
gonna
They actually
work
get an
out, yeah.
annulment afterwards.
I'm wearing
The
red.
wedding actually doesn't count.
All right.
0 for 1.
0 for 1. Name something you might find an olive in.
3, 2, 1.
Greek
Martini.
salad.
Martini was the number 1 answer.
I had my mouth.
A guy that
I had
doesn't drink.
Clownvis's mouth.
And even when I
Yeah, but a
did.
guy who does drink, and I say I like martinis all
But
the time.
remember, we've gone through this a million times. Even when I did drink, I didn't know what was
Why
in
would I
what drink.
ever say Greek salad?
Because we were supposed to say salad for number 1.
See, here's the theme.
I was on a salad
Better hope
kick.
there's not a salad-themed game show. Or we're
Well,
in
we got to
trouble.
get the next 3 right.
A game show that's been around forever.
3, 2, 1.
Jeopardy.
Oh, wow.
Jeopardy
There's no
and
way
Wheel
you
of
can miss that
Fortune
Price
were
is
the
Right.
number
Wow.
1 and number 2 answers. Jeopardy.
Oh boy, here's something I got 2 answers, but I'm gonna go with
This is where
Okay.
it all
The one that
comes
I wrote
together.
first.
It all comes apart,
Separate
boys.
the men from the boys right here.
Name a common fast food dessert.
3, 2, 1.
Ice cream
cookie.
cone.
Ice cream cone is right.
I had ice cream.
I wrote ice cream, but I thought, come on, man, you know me. It's
A
cookie.
Lion's Choice.
Yes, the cookies
ice
are
Oh,
great.
he's that
Apple
Lion's
pie
Choice
was
cookie.
the number
Apple
1.
pie. Okay, I had
Apple-
apple
did
pie.
I ask for
I
an
had
effing
apple
apple
pie
pie?
written down, and I crossed it out. I
I
thought
feel
you would
like
say.
every the fast food.
Sorry, Tiffany.
They push
I'm so
the,
sorry,
the hot
Tiffany.
apple pie. Would you like to try a
but
hot
you know
apple
me,
pie
Rizz.
cookie?
I know
ice
you.
cream
That's
2,
why I said
cookie
Lion's
3.
Choice ice cream
Lion's
cone.
Choice sweaty cookies. I've mentioned them before. 3 for
Yeah.
$1. Probably not anymore, but that used to be the price.
All right,
Well,
just for fun.
I'm
Just
so
for
sorry.
fun, other than Judy, past or present, name a TV judge.
3, 2, 1.
Wapner.
Wapner was the number
I
1
had
answer.
Reinhold as well.
Mathis.
Judge
Reinhold.
Mathis.
Who'd you say?
Judge Reinhold.
Yeah.
I said Wapner, but I couldn't think
And
of the.
Busey. You guys forgot about Busey. He was a judge.
He's animal judge.
It's also because I forgot what's the name of the guy from Night Court. What was his name?
Harry Anderson.
Judge Harry Stone.
Yeah,
Harry
because that would
Stone.
technically count, right?
Yeah, it
TV
would.
judge.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would match that.
Right. That's why I
Same thing
went
with Judge
Wapner.
Reinhold. That's a great answer.
Great
Wapner
answer.
was number 1 answer. Mathis was the second.
Mathis.
Maybe I should have said courtroom, but
All right,
All right,
Moon
good.
and I are off the table.
Good try. Good
Sorry,
hustle.
Tiffany.
didn't matter.
Josh, hello.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. You got Clownvis, you got Lern, you got Rafe, and King Scott.
I think I'm going to go with Captain Porksteak and Lern.
All right.
All right.
All right.
I'm sorry. Rafe and Lern going at it. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right. Let's see what we got here. You ready?
Yes.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. Let's lock
I'm
it
in your
in.
brain.
Besides King Arthur, name a character from Arthurian legend.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I knew this is
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. I know. There's only. I know.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
That's the only real other one that anybody would know.
Except for brave sir.
name a place where the average person wouldn't last a day.
Ooh, man, these are tough. Woo.
Name someone children believe in. A household chore you avoid doing, though you feel better after it is done. You avoid it, but you feel better after it's done. Something you almost always eat out of a bag.
All right.
Man.
PG answers only.
I don't know which brain we were trying to get into, mine or yours, honestly.
I just
Clownvis,
was,
you count it down,
You
all
just were
right?
honest.
I was just keeping it real.
All right.
Here we go.
Keeping it real with my homegirl. All right. Moon, will you count us down?
Yes, of
Clownvis already
course.
got it.
Oh, Clownvis.
Clownvis got it. All right.
Clownvis
Besides
been assigned the
King
task.
Arthur, a character from Arthurian legend.
3, 2, 1.
Lancelot. You gave a very generic character.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Lancelot was the guy.
I don't
Lancelot.
watch Arthurian programs.
Lancelot was an
Have you heard of Sir Lancelot?
I have, but I don't follow any of that stuff. So
I knew when
Follow. Not a lot of people just follow it. It's not, not a lot happening.
How'd you guys know about Lancelot? You learned
Merlin
about
was
it?
also
Merlin.
Merlin and Lancelot, number 1 and number 2.
I don't know. It just was the guy.
The Sword and the Stone, right?
Lancelot was just the guy.
Yeah, I don't know how I know it, but I had Lancelot.
All right.
Lancelot was the hot
Well,
knight.
Lancelot.
Brave Sir
Let's
Robin
put that
Hood.
behind us.
Okay.
Name a place where the average person wouldn't last a day.
3, 2, 1.
Prison.
Whoa, I said wilderness.
I said
That's a good
jail.
answer, too.
I had
Desert, prison, and desert.
I had in the asylum I was raised.
This is our comeback.
so
We're gonna
sad.
get this.
That's so sad.
I know they're doubting us out there.
All
These
right.
questions were tough. We're gonna get it. Ready? Name someone children believe in.
3, 2, 1.
Santa.
Clownvis was the right answer.
I wrote Clownvis down.
Thank you, Rizz.
Okay, I feel good.
Are you doing good here, guys?
The Arthur one didn't make me feel good at all. And now I'm feeling pretty good. A household chore you avoid doing, though you feel better after it's done.
3, 2, 1.
Laundry.
Woo! That's
how you win.
Winner, baby. All right,
Just for fun.
For fun, to show how mentally connected we are.
Oh, yes.
Something you almost always eat out of a bag.
3, 2, 1.
Chips.
I almost gave my answer. Sorry.
What were you going to
Arthurian.
put? What did you think I was going to put if you were in my brain?
No, I just went straight chips. I was
You're like, he's going to say something disgusting.
Or I thought pretzels because I was eating pretzels out of a bag yesterday.
Chips. All right, Steven, hello.
Good job.
That's
bud.
patient
All
zero.
right, Steven. Oh, I'm sorry, patient 0. Sorry.
I was worried.
Other Steve.
We got Steve. Steve in St. Louis. Hello, Steve.
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. You got Steve. You got King.
You got the Steve.
You got Steve.
So many
you got
Steves.
Steven.
King Scott and Clownvis, baby.
King Scott and Clownvis are up.
No
Okay.
need to pick.
You guys are all
All
locked
right,
in.
get your head on straight, Scott.
All right, boys.
You guys are both very silly people.
This is the perfect one for Clownvis to get. All
about to
right,
go on a
here
journey.
we go. The two kings. A job that makes a man a sex symbol even into old age. An animal you would find in the ocean, but not in a pond. Number 3, name a U.S. national park. Number 4, an ancient philosopher. And number 5, you better not miss this one. Name of an Elvis Presley song. Do I need to repeat any?
No, I think we're going to go 5 for 5.
Gentlemen.
Whoa.
King
Yep, I
Scott,
think so.
feel good?
Big confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Impossible not to, honestly.
Moon, you counted down.
I got it.
All right, guys, here we go.
You're
we
welcome,
go.
Steve.
Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Here we go. Learn, would you mind?
No, Moon's got
doing
it.
Or Moon, I'm sorry.
I will
Welcome
assign
back.
the counters. I'll assign the counters.
I'm sorry, man. I thought that because I made the game that I had some say.
Salt fest.
Interesting move.
Pardon me.
All right.
A job that makes a man a sex symbol even into old age.
3, 2, 1.
Singer.
Singer, bro. Singer.
But a doctor.
You're right.
Doctor.
Doctor.
Hot
Actor, singer were the number 1 and 2
Singer,
answers.
bro.
You really go into see an old doctor and think, there's a
Oh,
hottie.
yeah. I know.
There's that hot old doctor.
When my hot doctors retire, I get so upset because
I go
I'm
to
not
the-
around their hotness
Lern
anymore.
goes to the Hot Doctor Hospital.
It's in Chesterfield.
I think football coaches are now.
What the heck is wrong with you, man? Are you
Guys.
going for comedy?
I don't know. I couldn't think of anything.
I mean, the same thing.
It's
Well,
Mick
who?
Jagger. The whole,
Yeah,
he's
singer.
the poster of
Oh, okay.
this question.
Sexy.
Like you haven't seen an old hot proctologist.
Yeah.
Come on.
Depends on the size.
Actor,
of the
singer were the number 1 and 2 answers. Here we go. Pull it back together. An animal you would find in the ocean, but not in a pond.
3, 2, 1.
Shark.
Nice.
Job.
Okay.
One answer was shark or dolphin.
Or mollusk.
Name a U.S. national park.
3, 2, 1.
Yellowstone.
Jellystone.
That's what, and I knew that Jellystone would be number 2. I almost wrote Jellystone.
Yosemite and Yellowstone were the number 1.
Where did Jellystone come on the list?
Jellystone was number 3. An ancient philosopher.
3, 2, 1.
Socrates.
Socrates was the number 1 answer.
And Socrates.
I thought it was that fun game toy thing.
We got to get this.
Socrates was the number 1 answer. This is all.
big.
This is huge.
This is big.
Name of an Elvis Presley song.
3, 2, 1.
Blue suede shoes.
Blue suede shoes was the correct answer.
Suspicious minds.
I had a less
You would have
conversation.
been so far
The
off.
bummer is I did Blue Suede at first. I'm like, there's no way it'll be Jailhouse.
Blue suede shoes, Heartbreak
man.
Hotel, and
Heartbreak
Jailhouse
Hotel.
Rock would be in that order.
Heartbreak Hotel is the number 1.
I
Because that
thought
was
we
his
went
first
5 for
number
5.
1. Right?
Yeah, in some way we might have, but to them it looked messy.
What's the best Elvis song, Clownvis?
My favorite is called Such a Night. You know that one? It was a night. Ooh, what a night. Yes, it really was such a night.
I don't know that one.
It's at the end of 3,000 Miles to Graceland. They do a little dancing montage to it. That's really fun.
Where would
Sir Arthur.
Suspicious Minds come on your list?
Oh, that's up there. That's up there for sure. Yeah, that was one of my,
That's my favorite.
early
I'm
favorites.
a
Yeah, I love
Kentucky
that.
Raid fan, and I know it's very polarizing in the
In the old Kentucky rain. Yeah, I love them, man. There's a lot of good ones.
All right, everybody's back on the table now. Let's go to Chad in Collinsville. Chad.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. All right, pick 2 people.
Let's go Lern and Moon.
Lern and Moon.
Lern and
Okay.
Moon. Lern and Moon.
Let's do this.
Curious. Yeah, this is going to turn out.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Buckle up,
Lern and
Rizz.
Moon, lock it in. A famous TV show with the lead role as a single mom. Famous TV show where the lead role is a single mom.
There is an answer.
There is a correct answer.
Oh, man.
Number 2, a type of evergreen tree. Tell if those were dino eyes or. Here we go. 3. Superhero with the coolest costume. Superhero with the coolest costume, baby. Number 4, movie with an unforgettable dance scene. Number 5, a song with an animal in the title.
A song with an animal in the title.
Any repeats needed?
Yeah.
Number 1.
I'm gonna need number 1 again, please, and at least 15 minutes of time.
Number 1, a famous TV show where the lead role is a single mother.
Oh man, I am as blank as can be here, y'all. What?
You have one in mind, Clownvis? You know an answer?
I got one, but I don't think anyone else is thinking this
We're
one.
not gonna need it.
It's the only one I could think of.
There is a
like
correct answer.
I'd like to have an answer.
When she says it, you're going to be like, yep. I bet she's got it, too.
Well,
You want an answer?
No, I can't have a hint, man. That's not how this game works.
Are we ready?
well,
I guess let's go.
All right, Clownvis, you clown it.
I'll clown it down.
Clown
Clown it down.
Count it down. All right, starting out, famous TV show where the lead role is a single mom.
3, 2, 1.
Grace Under Fire.
Oh yeah.
Gilmore Girls was actually the number 1
Gilmore.
answer.
I don't
Grace
know.
Under Fire is a
Homeland.
very good.
Home.
I'm surprised you know that show.
Brett
But he
Butler.
comes
Yeah, that was a
back,
great show.
man.
I had-
Spoiler alert.
I had Valerie. Anybody ever watch Valerie?
Well, she got kicked off the show.
I think she
It was
died.
the Hogan family.
Hogan
Yeah.
family.
It became,
yes.
She died. And it
I
became
thought about Mama's Family. I thought about Brady Bunch. I thought about Leave It to Beaver. That's
Definitely not.
All of those
eras.
people were married.
the last season of Last
Reba?
was real sad. And it was
But hang on,
single
technically
mom.
Brady Bunch, would have kind of
Top 3 answers
period.
were Gilmore
Yeah.
Girls, Reba, and Grace Under Fire.
Yeah, neither.
That's
I've-
hard.
I've seen
That's a hard
less than 1 minute of each.
Homeland.
of
I mean,
That's
Gilmore
all.
Girls is pretty much
Yeah.
quintessentially the
It's not going to
single
matter.
mom
It's
show.
not going to matter. You got it.
Yeah.
All right, number 2, a type of evergreen tree.
3, 2, 1.
Fur.
Whoa! Wow. Number
Could've
1
gone
answer was pine.
Fine.
Feeling
Wow.
Holy
Number 2
cow.
answer was cedar.
I said tall.
Fur out of nowhere.
That's a good one.
Good job. Fur was not even in the top
That's
two.
the softest one of all of them.
But that doesn't matter because you matched.
They smell the
Number
best.
3 superhero with the coolest costume.
3, 2, 1.
Batman.
Oh, that's not true, but I thought she would say
Iron Man.
Batman.
Because of the nipples.
Iron Man. Huh?
Right?
Yeah, I guess that is cool.
Iron Man is cool as hell.
I had Batman though.
For me, I can't say that anybody has a cooler looking costume than Superman.
Oh.
Superman
I
has
think
the
it's-
cool, dude. That
Yeah.
that red
Lame.
and that blue,
Those
just
beautiful
so sharp,
panties.
so energy. It's just energy
Yeah, but
up
Iron
looking.
Man-
I understand, but Iron Man is nothing without the suit. Superman.
Yeah,
is
but it's
just
all about this. It's the question
About
about
the
the suit.
fashion. I know.
I just
but
like
I'm
all
saying.
blacked out Batman. Like, that's the best.
Yeah, that's what I was
Superman
thinking.
Batman was the number 1 answer.
One more right, you win. Here we go.
can't be beat.
Spider-Man was the second, actually.
Spider-Man.
Movie with an
I changed my answer on this one. I'm going to be interested
movie with
to
an
see.
unforgettable dance scene.
3, 2, 1.
Dirty Dancing.
That's the answer. Chad wins.
I had Footloose at first and then changed
I
it.
wrote
No,
Footloose
Dirty
down.
Dancing
Screw
was
Footloose, man.
Footloose is
I
great.
mean it. I stand on this hill. I will die on it.
Dirty Dancing was the number 1 answer. Footloose was the number 2
You did
answer.
the
So
right thing.
chill out.
All right, final one.
The Bacons and the Loggins?
Final one. Well, who's logging the bacon? A song with an animal in the title.
3, 2, 1.
Hound
I am
Dog.
the tiger.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were on an Elvis kick.
Oh, man.
Baby
still on-
shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo.
All right, one more round here, and Clownvis is playing. Zach?
Hound Dog.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Rizz.
All right, pick a partner to go up against Clownvis.
Can I get you, please? Rizz?
Yes.
All right, Rizz and Clownvis, baby.
All right.
Final round.
Final round. Final battle.
All right. The Queen and the King. Besides Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, name a Gene Wilder movie. A video game character who is neither human nor animal. A video game character that is neither a human or an animal.
It's tricky.
Superhero with the worst costume. Superhero with the worst costume.
Okay.
Come on, there's an answer for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
A musician known as a one-hit wonder. Finally,
Love it.
finally, a TV show set in space.
We got this. We're in good shape.
I don't think we are, buddy.
Come on, man. There's at least 3 that are just.
You got 3.
No, there's no way we're going to get dogged here, man. We got this.
Yeah, you got this, man. There's 3 of them that are just tossed to
There
you.
are right answers, by the way.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for number 2.
I forgot what number 2 was. Maybe you don't need it.
Think of one real quick. You got it.
Just throw something down.
Repeat number 2.
Video game character who isn't a human or an animal. Is not a human nor an animal.
Okay, got it.
There
Got
is a
it,
correct
got it.
answer.
I just got it. It just
Nice.
came to me. We're good. Learn, count it down.
Okay.
Let's
Here we go.
Let's go.
Besides Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, name a Gene Wilder movie.
3, 2, 1.
Blazing
Young
Saddles.
Frankenstein.
Oh, it's Blazing Saddles. It's Blazing Saddles.
Honestly, it's a two-way tie between Blazing Saddles and Young Frankenstein.
Yeah, that's tough. Sorry.
Question.
no.
It's a coin flip
I'm
question.
always going to be a Frankenstein guy. I always go with
You know,
Frankenstein.
stir crazy is a close thing.
It's Young Frankenstein.
I know, but Frankenstein was in the film.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
The monster was in the film.
All right.
0 for 1.
0 for 1. A
All right.
video game character who isn't a human or an animal.
3, 2, 1.
Pac-Man.
Kirby. Oh, Pac-Man's a better answer.
That's a good
Pac-Man.
one.
Pac-Man is a
Number one
much
answer.
better answer.
I had the Arbiter, Covenant Elite from Halo.
Oh, hell.
Okay.
Duh.
Yeah, Pac-Man was the answer.
Hey, you know, it's funny. It just came to me after we got done there. Okay.
Kirby's good, though. I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
We got
All
to
right.
sleep here.
I'm not feeling good anymore.
Superhero with the worst costume.
3, 2, 1.
Robin.
Aquaman.
Robin. It's Robin.
It's
Robin
Aquaman.
does look.
100% Robin.
He does look like a fool. In that
He
Yeah.
looks like a fool.
Batman looks like
Robin's
such a
looking an idiot.
badass, and they got
Nope.
this guy looking like discount
Aquaman
Superman.
was the number one answer.
Yes, thank you, Rafe. At least I get some kind of point for
There's
that.
a little orange,
Little orange scaly
green
suit. Yeah.
Scuba Steve.
worst suit I've
Does he
ever
have
seen.
flippers on his feet too? I think. Does he have
Yeah, I
big
would much
aqua
rather.
flippers?
Yeah, I'd dress like Robin on Main Street before I.
All right, we got this
Put
next
on
one
an
for
Aquaman
fun though.
costume
We
at
got
home.
Do we?
Yeah.
Wait, do you have 0?
We got 0 so far.
Oh, wait, that's a good thing. I'm rooting against you now.
All right,
Because Patient Zero may win tickets here.
they could. A musician known as a one-hit wonder.
3, 2, 1.
Tommy
Lou Bega.
Two-Tone.
What did you say?
Lou Bega.
Lou Bega.
The only answer is Rick Astley.
That's pretty good.
I'm literally Rick.
I don't know why I
rolling
thought for sure Rizz was thinking a little bit of Monica by my side.
No, I was thinking 8, 6, 7, 5, 3.
Yeah,
you.
that's-
All right, you're 0 for so far. The number one answer was Rick Astley.
All right.
Long shot.
I'm gonna.
Those were good answers, though.
I'm sorry, Zach. You lost.
You're gone.
Sorry, Zach.
Max lost.
Steven,
Good chance.
You
Let's get
could
it to
win,
Steven
or they
here.
could blow it on this one.
for the win with 0.
TV show set in space.
3, 2, 1.
Babylon
Red Dwarf.
5.
It's Star Trek. Star Trek. Star Trek.
Say Red Dwarf.
What planet are you guys from?
My favorite
Star
space
Trek
show.
was the number one answer.
Of course
Lost
it
in
was.
space.
Oh, you did it on purpose.
Yeah.
You threw it?
Lost
Steven
in-
wins. It's patient 0.
We might have
Look,
thrown
I
it there
wrote-
for him.
See, I wrote down Babylon 5 right there.
I sure did. You're not a great speller, but
I know.
yeah,
I
that's
spelled the Star Trek. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
a good
spelled
speller.
Red Dwarf Star Trek too, but I wanted to.
Congratulations, Steven. Has patient 0. He wins tickets.
Pretty good.
Well done, Clownvis.
I don't know, but
Let's take a break. We'll come back with some of your emails. All right, 8:58. Friday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
El Trafico is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. It looks like Traficula is not out there right now because all things are clear. Your point forecast, hot, high of 96, heat index of 99. It is St. Louis.
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
And right now it's 80 at the Point Studio.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily like moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first. So we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of our winners asked you guys questions.
Yeah.
And first of all, the questions from the listeners were amazing.
Fantastic.
I mean, they were really great, really well thought out. But also what I really appreciated, man, is that you and Tyler took the time to really answer the questions. Like, it wasn't just like a little goofball, smart ass answer and then move on. You guys really took the time, and you can tell that everybody appreciated. I think it just shows that
I want to be at my best. I want to feel sharp. I want my mind to be sharp. I want to take on the day with gusto. And there was a while there that when I got up in the morning, I just wasn't feeling like myself. And fellas, I'm talking to you. There's a place for us. It's called Mentality. Mentality Health. Let's get ourselves fixed up. Customized treatment for you, whether it be TRT, testosterone treatment, whether it be peptide therapy for the anti-aging, whether it be semaglutide for the weight loss, whether it be tadalafil if you're having some problems in the bedroom, ED. Go to Mentality, book yourself an appointment. They'll try to work with your insurance for whatever treatment you need. For me, it was the low T. So we did a blood draw. They checked my vitamin levels. They were fine. My testosterone levels were low. So testosterone treatment made simple. You could turn back the clock to the man you saw in the mirror 5, 10, or even 15 years ago. But you got to make the call. It's Mentality Health. Chesterfield and South County, mentalityhealth.com.
joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up because they
Then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea. But it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost right now because you can just feel all the excitement and everything kind of not starting to come together, but just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That has got to be an amazing thing for you to see on your side of things.
Of course it is. I mean, I've done many records in my life that had caused nothing, you
right.
know. So it's and you never know how many times you will have this feeling. So I'm trying to sort of absorb it and enjoy it whilst it's here, and yeah, no, it's a fantastic feeling.
When I had read, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I had read, kind of when the process and the thought process for this was beginning, that you thought that you would have a certain audience that would dig it, that would enjoy it, and that it might even be kind of like sort of an art thing that you could potentially see at like an art installation. Are you yourself a little surprised that it is grown into what it has become now?
Yes. I mean, obviously everything is a gradual sort of these epiphanies of what you can achieve obviously comes gradually, and now obviously I know what took us here, but there was definitely a thousand things that I could never have predicted back in 2008 or 9 or 10 or 11.
Sure.
Fasterhouse.com. Go to the website, put in your address, see what I'm talking about, how Faster House can be your easy button for selling your home. Maybe you inherited a house. Maybe your house has bad termites, and you're just like, I don't know what to do about this problem, but I definitely don't have the time or the resources to fix it up and, figure out how to sell it in a traditional or old-fashioned sort of way. Call Faster House or go to the website, fasterhouse.com, put in your address, see how easy it is to reach out and talk to the pros over there. They have the trusted home buyer in St. Louis since 2002. They'll stand by your side every step of the way, regardless of your situation, regardless of the state of the property. They have a solution for you, and they will help get you there as easy and quickly as possible. They'll present an offer, a fair offer without any obligations or complications, because remember, their aim is to provide you with the best value for your home and help you in whatever transition that you need. You can even select the closing date that suits you best. They really put it all in your hands, make sure that even though life is hard sometimes, Faster House is there to make sure that selling your home is not. Fasterhouse.com. That is the easy button for this solution. So call them, 314-926-0660, or get started right there at fasterhouse.com.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse, so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we gotta pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. Here's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. Hi, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. Buying a house, you're definitely going to buy a house, and maybe you're definitely going to go out and look at some open houses this weekend. Or maybe scroll through Zillow and, I don't know, find a house of your dreams. And you're thinking, I need to probably call the realtor first, real estate agent, get that all set up. No, you're doing it wrong. You need to call Kevin Putney first. Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. Call Kevin first. Get the financing out of the way. Get approved. Get qualified. Know how much house you can afford. So then when you do find your dream home, and there are going to be multiple offers on the table, you're at the front of the line. You're ready to go. Let's make an offer. I'm ready. And next thing you know, you're moving. But people are saying, oh, man, the interest rates, they're outrageous. Yeah, if you buy a house now, just refinance next year with Kevin. He makes both those things, buying the house, refinancing, easy and painless. It's as easy as 123. It's right there in the name, the 123 Mortgage Team. He's got all sorts of programs for first-time home buyers, down payment assistance. Just give him a call and have him put that puzzle together for you. 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restricted supply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
It's Donnie Fandango for 105.7 The Point, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by Dan Auerbach, the frontman of the Black Keys. And Dan, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with a single and a new record coming, but I wanted to bring up a couple of things first that you have done in the last year that I just loved. And two of the things specifically, the covers record that the Black Keys did, I just adored because it introduced me to a bunch of songs that I did.
On a Friday, huh? Clownvis joins us.
Man, it feels good.
Well, I tell you what, you know what feels good? Tickets for your show at Del Mar Hall are now officially on sale.
Officially on sale. Get them while they're hot. Clownvis at Del Mar Hall, August 10th. Go to thepageant.com to get tickets.
And how you spell that? The Page Ant.
The Page Ant.
No, give it a Google. I don't know how to spell it.
ThePageAnt.com and get your tickets while you can. Go see Clownvis August the 10th over at Del Mar Hall. Got your emails here in a second. Rafe, you live in the city.
Yeah.
Do you find there is a problem with people dumping tires illegally in alleys?
Everything, dude.
Are we not supposed to do that?
No, you're not.
You're supposed to legally dump them, not illegally.
When I go out to the dumpster to take out the trash, man, it's a free-for-all out there. There's like a curio cabinet, a mattress, a rolled-up rug.
I meant to ask you this. You've seen that Kyle Kinane? I know you're a fan.
Yeah.
You've seen that Kyle Kinane bit about how...
The baby food?
No, about living in the city. And he was like, he lived in the city long enough. And he's like, and it only takes a few months. You start... Because he had just moved out to the suburbs, I guess. And he's like, and you get out here and you realized how many things you let be okay.
That you get immune to.
In the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, things that are
You just deal with it.
Yeah, he's that guy's out in front of 7-Eleven with his sword again.
Yeah. Yeah, that whole thing.
That's hilarious.
He's like, you move out to the suburbs and you realize, like, wow, these crazy things don't happen.
Well, when I lived in South City, we had one of those South City houses where behind us was an alley.
Sure.
And there was a dumpster where it was like you took your trash. The garbage truck didn't come to your house every week to pick up your trash. You brought your trash to the dumpster. Always. There was always tires next to the dumpster. Always tires.
I'll catch people like dumping too. Like in the alleys early in the morning, people just like...
Trash or themselves?
Just both. The crackheads are dumping, but he's sweeping. At least the crackhead's cleaning up the alley. I'll give him that. He's got a lot of energy. He's got a push broom out there. But it's weird because there's two subsets of people. There's the dumpers, and then there's like the people that creep through the dumpsters and take stuff.
Oh, yeah. The divers.
Oh,
The
yeah.
The divers, like the back of those, they'll have like an old Jed Clampett truck with like the wood slats up on the side to hold stuff in.
Yeah.
It'll be like an old beat up truck, and it'll just be like two stinky looking dudes getting out and throwing stuff out of dumpsters.
Well, they're either looking for stuff to refurbish or metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll take it down to like a place like Scrap Mart Metals, and they'll get money for the metal.
Yeah.
But the city's trying to crack down on the illegal dumping of tires specifically, because apparently that is the big problem of people dumping tires.
I can see that.
So they're setting up locations. The city of St. Louis setting up 3 locations where people could drop off their old tires for free, no questions asked, on 6 separate, ready for the name they call this?
Let's go.
Tired of Tires. Yes.
Oh, that's clever.
It's
Tired
Rafe's
of
Alley.
Tires. Tire Amnesty Days.
I hope you're going to say it's in Rafe's Alley.
It's right up your alley.
The tire cleanup begins Saturday, June 29th. So next Saturday. They're going to have these huge city dumpsters rolled out to 3 tire collection locations. And I guess you get a $5 gas card.
Oh, that's nice.
You get a free $5 gas card.
That's kind of like what Overland does with their tire recycling program. You drop it off, and they go and they dump it in Mississippi for us.
Oh, yes, they do it. That's nice.
Yeah, I like it.
That's nice. So illegally dumped tires seem to be everywhere in parts of the city. Alleys, parking lots, sidewalks, even in the street. Where are these tires coming from?
I don't know. It seems
Cars.
Where are these? There's so many tires all over the place. Where are they coming from?
I'm thinking a lot of old broken swings.
yeah, I think we need to bring back tire swings in a big way.
Yeah.
A whole city.
This is the summer of tire swings.
Let's just do Tire Swing Park.
And we can just Donkey Kong it across the town. Just
Yeah. Remember when they got cute with tire swings? Like we had one that like the person would like cut it up, make it look like a horse.
oh yeah, I remember seeing those. Yeah.
Like the yeah.
Do you
There
remember?
was a real tire swing Renaissance era going on in the late 90s.
Do you remember when you found out that you were growing up because you got on a tire swing and it made you actually sick for the first time? I still remember. It was like it was like
Being spun on it?
It was like I realized I lost my innocence. Because you do the spin, right, as a kid, and you could do it forever and it make you dizzy. It's so funny. Look at him. He's running sideways, and you could just do it again and again and again and again. And then one day, you get on the thing and you spin and you go, I'm gonna puke. I'll never do this again. It's the worst sickness of all time. And that is when you realize it's over. Childhood is officially over.
Or
My body has rejected childhood.
When you go to a relative's house and they have maybe older cousins and they haven't used that tire swing in a long time, but you run back there because there's nothing to do in the house, and there's old water.
The worst. It's so hard to get out, too.
There's old water in the tire swing. You don't realize, and you're spinning, and the old water gets on you.
Yep, and a
My dad
mosquito
was
nest,
smart.
a mosquito nest, and 2 snakes.
Yeah, my dad was smart. He drilled a hole in the bottom of ours.
oh.
That is smart.
That is smart.
what a
Not a lot of
thinker.
people thought of that.
How is it that no one in my world thought of that?
I don't know. I
It's
was
such a simple
grateful.
solution to
It's a very simple one. Thank you.
just drill some holes in the bottom and then water doesn't get in there.
Smart.
Very smart. All right, let's get to some emails.
All right.
RizzShow1057thepoint.com.
Emails brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Let's start with entertainment reviews. Team Rizz member 2073 Colonel Crab Rangoon Jeff says, man, Suno is a magical thing. The AI music generator. Wouldn't it be cool to have a song for some sort of game that you guys do? Every time you announce you're playing, you play this song, kind of like you did back in the day for some games. Well, since you played Do It Bitch today, this is a few days
From
ago.
yesterday.
I made a couple that you're welcome to use if you want. Now, I have a marching band kind of version, and I have a punk rock version. Which one would you like to hear?
I'll do the I'll do the marching band one first here. So this is he wrote a song, or AI wrote a song for the Do It Bitch segment. Let's see if I could get this going.
Do it, bitch!
I like this.
Do it, bitch!
That's good.
Do it, bitch!
It's pretty good.
I already know the lyrics.
Do it, bitch!
You know what though? I think I like.
It's a hit maker.
That one's good.
I think I like the punk rock version a little better, and I'll tell you why. Because it almost sounds like
It sounds angry.
Goldfinger a little bit.
All right. Maybe this is our next single.
Check it out.
Do it, bitch! Do it, bitch! Make your distance, do it, bitch!
saying, hope it's not you when you come back in. Gambling low and gambling high. Conversation, we all know why. 'Cause you do it fix, take quick seconds, do it fix.
Either one will work as a theme song for Do It Bitch.
Yeah. Do it,
Didn't that have a
bitch.
little Goldfinger vibe
did.
to
Can
it?
we
Do
just
it,
mix
bitch.
them match?
10 quick seconds, do it, bitch. This, I mean, it hit all the spots.
Well,
it
thanks
like
for
explains the rules and everything.
thanks for doing the AI work for us.
It was
Appreciate
pretty
it.
amazing.
Next.
All right, let's go down to this. We got a food email here. It says, currently listening to Wednesday show, specifically the tipping segment. I've been door dashing for a year now, and I know you mentioned this before, but these a-holes don't tip. I'm 30, and I always grew up knowing that you tip your delivery driver, no matter
And
what.
Whenever we bring up tipping or it's some kind of tipping story, the DoorDash people come out of the woodwork. Yeah, they're triggered.
A little bit of information. The $4 DoorDash pays really only to gas and other repairs that I have to do in my car. I assume people always think that the next person is going to deliver or the next person will tip, but they don't. Even if you have to go out of your way to leave a $0 tip every time you order, DoorDash suggests a tip amount.
You really got to be a jerk because when you order DoorDash, it automatically defaults to a certain tip amount.
Yeah, like 4, 6, or 8.
You have to consciously move it to 0
Yeah.
to not tip.
They also said, no, we do not get to pick our orders. We get sent whatever we are close to in our area. We can only decline one order an hour. Also, yes, you can choose the option to get paid hourly. However, you only get paid while you're currently having an order. And so if I don't have an order for 30 minutes, I just sit there. I only get paid $7.25. It's half of $15.50.
Okay,
which
so you
is
get
what
to
they pay them
choose.
for.
So you could choose. I'll take the hour, like the hour wage, or per delivery. Is that what they're saying?
I guess so, yeah. And if you take the hourly, it's only when you're like
moving
in motion doing the.
So if you're waiting at the restaurant, you're not on the clock.
I'm not sure.
No, I'm sure you are because
if
you're
you're
like
waiting for an order.
engaged in an order.
Well, here's a question then. I don't know if so you tip the DoorDash guy because he's picking it up for you from the restaurant, right? Now we were saying, if you pick your own order up, should you tip the restaurant?
Yes,
man.
So
I always do.
So ipso facto, shouldn't the DoorDash guy tip the restaurant?
Oh,
I like that.
Piecing things together.
Hey, that is good.
Yeah, because you are.
Kick's got
Now,
emotional.
okay, so why would you? Why
is a
are we
brilliant
tipping
move.
the takeout people?
Yeah.
Because they got your order right and they banked it up right, right?
Well, Rafe's argument was that they were putting the forks in there and stuff.
Well, they are making sure your order's correct.
Sure. I mean, they might deserve a little
That
something.
wasn't my sole argument. I had somebody email in about that and be like, well, why don't you tip Taco Bell? If you tip for all your carrots, forks, napkins, and your order being bagged up, they're doing it there, buddy. One, I do. And they always appreciate it.
You
Throw a
tip Taco Bell?
Yeah, man.
Virtue
I
signal. You're
spend
so full of crap.
$25 at Taco Bell because I'm a pig going through the drive-thru at 2 o'clock in the morning to
You're
go
full
reward
of
eat.
it, dude. No,
I've never tipped.
I've never seen anyone tip
No
Taco Bell.
way.
Oh, bro, I've Lee's Chicken, whoever. If I pick up an order through drive-thru, they're grateful to have a few bucks, man. But you don't have to. That's not the norm. The argument there for me, and I sent this person an email, I'm like, those drive-thru workers have a guaranteed $14 to $16 minimum, whatever minimum wage is.
Restaurant workers don't.
If you go to a restaurant where there's tables to be sat, they're probably on serving wages, which is about $6 in Missouri. So now you've taken them off tables. They're preparing your food. They're not making an hourly wage. They're making half or less than half of the people at Taco Bell. So leaving a few bucks on a takeout order, you should do it, even if it's just a couple bucks, man. I think it should be 10% or more. But if you want to do 5 or even just a couple bucks, I think that's fair. Just give them something.
You know what, me, when I go pick up the order, I
They
see
also have
those
to tip
sad puppy dog guys. I'm like,
It's a couple bucks or the 15% on the iPad.
Well, dude, also, they might have to tip back a house. Some restaurants, no matter what, you tip on your ring. So if they rang your order in and they're serving you an order, if it's a bartender or somebody like that, you get a $100 order for a family of 4 at a nice restaurant, and you picked up a few steaks, maybe some salmon. They might have to tip back a house on that. You leave nothing. They're tipping out of their pocket for you.
Yeah, I think we all do that, but I think you're full of it with Taco Bell. If I went up there and offered them $2 tip, they'd look at me like my head was
I think
on
they would
sideways.
say no. I mean, I think they're trained to say no.
I don't know if they're.
I don't know
allowed
why
to
that's so mind-boggling to everyone.
I just
Like,
don't believe you. I just don't.
Brother, let me tell you something. You want a bag full of extra sour creams and all the sauces you'll ever need?
Ask for it.
They kind of do that anyway.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think you're selling yourself short. They'll give you that stuff, man.
Let me tell you something, bro.
16-year-olds are.
I'll change your life.
No, they're giving me hot sauce. They're giving me napkins. These people love me.
That's right,
as I
dude.
tip them.
I'm getting special treatment. Got fire sauce.
They let me do free refills when I tip them.
Well, God, if that's true, God bless you.
Yes.
I want a bag full of sour cream.
Yeah, you're making us look
Always.
bad.
They'll just hook it up. Plus, man, they take a little extra care in your food order. You know what I mean?
How so? They've already done it
Yeah, they
before
already
you
did it.
tipped
The
them.
last time.
I don't believe it.
They know the voice.
Hey,
They know the voice.
Hey, look, man, I'm just telling you. When's the last time you came home with Taco Bell and everything was supposed to be in the bag was in there?
Yeah, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen.
That's all part of the experience.
Can I take
My
your order,
bag is
sir?
correct.
Yes, you can, and you can take my $4 tip that I'll have when I get there around the
A
corner.
little extra something for you. Slip in there, put a little breast pocket. All right, next.
I'm behind in the podcast, but Lern just said that she thinks that her cat is her grandma. So she's saying her grandma attacked her?
Yes.
Oh.
Trust
Yeah,
me,
Clownvis,
nobody
I don't
was
know
more surprised than
If
me.
you knew this or not, Lern's cat attacked her a couple weeks ago.
Both of them.
Whoa.
They got
Both
mauled.
cats during
What's
a
going on
thunderstorm.
there? Oh,
You found out about the shears through the door.
Yeah, my grandma's
Yes.
back from the dead. No, there was the thunderstorm situation. Cats overreacting. Me trying to get a cat back in the house didn't go well.
Oh,
And then they both poofed up and then attacked.
Wow, so you got to put them down, huh?
Nah. The animal control came and said, "Do you want to put your cats down?" I'm like, "No, I do not."
Yeah, because I was kidding.
Yeah.
So
what-
your grandmother, who you think is
Yeah, Imogene. Grandma Imogene is reincarnated as my cat Clover, and there's a good chance that my dad has been reincarnated into my cat Willow.
I think that's you've just been watching too much Clarissa Explains It All.
That's also fact.
great
Or
reference.
is it that, or is it the Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sabrina.
Either
We're friends.
Melissa Joan Hart vehicle or
Story of my life.
okay. Next.
Hello, Ted. The wife and I were playing Would You Rather on a recent road trip. This one came up, and I'm interested to hear your guys' answers. Would you rather live one life for 1,000 years or live 10 lives for 100 years each? Are you crazy?
Yeah, that's
10 lives, 100 years each.
Yeah.
I get to
Yeah,
start
Of
over.
course.
yeah.
I don't get to lose. I don't have to
Reinvent
lose.
yourself each time.
Yeah, I don't have to guarantee that I lose everybody in my life 100 times over.
Do you get to keep your knowledge, or is it all fresh slate?
It'd probably be fresh slate.
You don't know.
All right.
You don't. When you make this
We
choice,
could be doing that right now anyway.
you don't know.
You're right.
We could be doing that now.
The 10 lives.
So would you
could
rather?
be.
Would you rather you trade the could be for 1,000
So
straight?
1,000 years, one life, 1,000 years, or 10 lives for 100 years.
But what if you get to stay your favorite age for that like a vampire, like 1,000 years? So everybody else gets old and you don't.
Yeah, I presume that would be the way to go.
You could
Otherwise-
get some stuff done if you were really tenacious. You know, if you really stuck with your task.
You could do
in
anything.
1,000 years, you could be the king of the world because you had the time to work on
I
it.
think I may go for the 1,000 years.
Nah.
Either way, if you have the knowledge that you're going to live until 100, or the knowledge that you're going to live until 1,000, you just became immortal to a degree. So you can kind of do anything.
It also depends on how I'm aging.
And 100's good. I mean, 100's a lot of years. It's a good
Full life.
Good guarantee.
Yeah, I would have to stay. I would have to ask and make sure that before I go anywhere near the 1,000 years, that Lern is right. You get to like pick the age, because otherwise, like you're going to look melted by the time you
Right.
so
Like, am I aging like I normally would, or is my aging like really slowed down?
Yeah, you're just going to be a can of paint by
And
300.
what's cool, you know that you're living to 100, so that means you can go paragliding, parasailing, all that stuff
That's
all
what I
the
mean.
time.
Yeah, you can do
You don't have to
anything.
worry about a thing.
Yeah. All right. Listen, thank you for the emails. We got to take a break. We'll finish up at sports. It's 9:25. It is Friday. Traffic and weather, one final look. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now, because the first deal is the best deal. All things clear on the St. Louis roadways. Your point forecast, hot, high of 96, heat index 99.
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
It's 82 at the Point Studio.
Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have dropkick on there.
I do not have dropkick on there.
How about receive dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Rizz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin where we're trying to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick. He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good student or not. That's not on you. So this
of roof damage on that last hailstorm, and your insurance company already paid you out, but you need a roofer to give you an estimate. Happy Roof Company. Call them. Do you need help with the insurance paperwork on your damaged roof? The Happy Roof Company could help you out. Call them. Did your insurance claim get denied, but your neighbors got new roofs except for you? Call the Happy Roof Company. They work well with the insurance companies. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or an ugly roof, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. In fact, if you call today, they will have somebody come out to look at your issue within 24 hours. They're a local company, headquartered in Sunset Hills. They are not storm chasers. 100% of the market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. I trust them on my roof. I've had them at my house a couple times. Over 50 years combined experience, roofing, siding, and gutters. And yes, financing is available. Give them a call, 314-665-3001, online at thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what is it? What does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, a memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Rizz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple. So it's gonna get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's gonna get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so.
Oh, you're gonna get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep, now up.
Up a hill.
This is actually going to be the hard part.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We can't just leave it like this, right? We got to put it in the ground.
Yes. We got to put it in the ground. So we're going to need to dig a hole about twice the width of the root ball and just a little bit more shallow than the depth of the root ball.
Do we have a machine? Because I'm into doing things the easy way. Listen, I understand the manual labor part. Makes you a man. Gives you muscles. But I got nothing to prove to anybody.
Hey! Who's out there in their car right now thinking, I'm a little tired. I don't feel like I used to feel. I think I might have low T. Well, guess what? I got an answer for you. Go to Victory Men's Health and get your T up. And if it's not your T, it might be something else. Maybe something else isn't getting up. They can help you with that too. A little sexual health. You know what I'm saying? Wink, wink, nod, nod. They'll take care of you at Victory Men's Health. Maybe it's just a vitamin deficiency. You're feeling a little low. They said I had the lowest iron of any human being they've ever met. So I broke a record. Congratulations to me. But they got me on iron pills now, so I don't feel like I'm going to pass out every 15 minutes, and that's pretty cool. That's all because Victory Men's Health tested my blood down to a cellular level, figured out what's going on, and they check your prostate health. in that blood test, which every guy should be paying attention to, especially over the age of 35. So go to Victory Men's Health, get tested, and then they will take care of you with the customized treatment plan that's right for you. I'm actually going there today to get my blood drawn. It's been 3 months. And they're going to see what's going on with my body and my progress because they're as invested as you are in your health. There's 4 locations, so there should be one near you. Each O'Fallon in Illinois and Missouri, Town and Country, and a brand new facility in Sunset Hills. So don't wait. Take your health back in 2024. Go to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
Yeah, I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And you know, we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's gonna show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Rizz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man.
All
I
right.
can give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's as fast as you go. It's as wind in your hair.
Okay.
Hey, the first thing you got to do is give it a crank over.
So I turn the key. Whoa!
At that point, that selective control valve, which is that lever right there, that'll operate that front loader. Pull back, that'll raise up. If you pull it towards you, it'll tilt it in. There you go. And it'll do the opposite. If you push it away from you, it'll dump. This will allow you to go forward, reverse. Very simple nowadays. With
Even I can figure that out. There's arrows. So the arrow pointed this way means go forward, and the arrow that way means go backwards that way. So where's the stereo?
The stereo, the next thing we're going to put in for you. Yeah, but right here, that's where you get all your RPMs. So when you want to hit it and get it, push things forward.
Oh, boy.
That's where all that horsepower comes.
So I would assume the rabbit is fast and the turtle is slow.
That is correct.
All right, mulch. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Bombs away! Now we gotta get that mulch onto that field. So I need to put that mulch in a trailer. So let's get the trailer down here. All right, so I need to hook this onto that. Thank God I have Chad and Mike here from Herb to help me out. So I'm gonna back up, and then you guys help me hook the trailer up to the tractor.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. To the field. Not that one.
Sports things. So Cardinals won last night.
Yes.
Yes.
Ryan Helsley got the close and set a club record by converting his 25th consecutive save, and that was down in Alabama.
That was a cool-looking game last night.
Cool-looking game last night. I watched a lot of that. I know the Blues released their pregame schedule.
Yep, 7 preseason games.
And they'll be playing the new Utah team, I think.
On the 22nd of September.
Yeah. But they're going to be playing in Iowa. They're doing the game in Iowa.
Yes, that is in Des Moines, 6 p.m. on September 22nd. I got the whole list. I'll put it up on the blog.
Yeah. We got time for another couple emails. Let's finish out the show. Let's finish out the week with some emails.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Those have been backing up, so we need to.
Yeah, we got another musician in the room. So let's go back to the entertainment reviews. You played the Van Halen Gary Sharon thing the other day, and I said it sounded like an MP3. Like what a trash.
Remember Gary Sharon?
I remember that album.
Era
Yeah.
Van Halen. That's Van Halen 3.
Yeah.
What a trash mix that was on the YouTube channel, which happens a lot. Sometimes those MP3s are what gets uploaded to the videos, and it just sounds swirly and terrible. This guy puts in Moon. Van Halen 3 is the worst mix. It's not just the version that they uploaded. That's how the CD sounded when they released it. Super compressed. The album had like 3 producers and drugged out Eddie playing drums, bass, lead vocals. It said, ask Josh Ennis all about it on top of the guitar. Many consider it an EVH solo record. Michael Anthony and Alex Van Halen barely played on it. Eddie wanted Sharon to sing in Hagar's Register, which he couldn't really handle. Standout tracks are New World, Without You, and Fire in the Hole. I like all eras and I appreciate all the Van Halen bros, but if I can offer a difference between Roth and Hagar, it's Roth as a performer and frontman, and Hagar as a musician.
This is a little Van Halen, Without You. This was the single with Gary Sharon. Doesn't it sound almost like
him doing it? Doesn't it just sound like all listen to the cymbals all swirling?
Yeah, it's
you pipe down, David Lee Roth.
That's wild. Have you guys ever listened to Nerf Herder's Van Halen?
Yes,
that's a good one. Yeah, we play that all the time.
Song.
Next. The next one you referenced the inside art of a lot of records that we love from the 80s and 90s being very inappropriate.
Yeah, if you remember the Inside Appetite for Destruction.
Oh yeah, with that lady.
It was a lady being sexually assaulted by a robot.
I remember seeing that when I was young.
Me too.
It didn't really make. I didn't really think much of it, but I'm thinking of it now. It's very weird.
I didn't either. I didn't think anything much of it.
Yeah.
It was a woman with her top down. Her underwear was around her ankles,
and a robot
who sexually assaulted her.
That's what it looks like.
But you would have thought more of it, I bet, if it was on the front cover. Remember those Lords of Acid records? They always had to have a sticker over them or something. They were just like the worst covers. I mean, like the worst as in like they were trying to be shocking.
Like graphic.
This guy says, Trevor says, the picture inside Appetite for Destruction, where the robot has done that to the woman, is what the band originally wanted as the actual cover. It's a painting titled Appetite for Destruction, and that was the inspiration for the title of the album. Let's just say that management and the record company were not down with that, as it would have hurt sales, so they compromised and let them put it on the inside.
Yeah, there were a couple records that were controversial as far as the covers go. Jane's Addiction put out 2 records that were controversial covers.
Nothing Shocking and
the Ritual record was not allowed at Walmart, and they put actually the First Amendment.
Yeah. Didn't they do that with Black Crows too?
Amorica, the record had the pubic hair.
Yeah.
The record had the pubic hair, the tuft of pubic hair coming out of the bikini top or the bikini bottom.
Always had to have a sticker over it.
Yeah, or they digitally took the pubic hair.
Every Two Live Crew album.
Yeah,
but those were like bikinis.
That was content. Was that content or so much artwork?
Their artwork was usually like 4 butts with them in between
the
ladies' legs, like giving the thumbs up.
Yeah, that was Garth's No Fences originally was that way.
Chris Gaines.
All right, listen. I think that's it.
That's it?
That's it. You got one short one? Short one. Minute long.
Oh, sure. You guys need to pull the segment from the show on 618 where Lern asked, you guys ever look at your belly in the mirror and think you got ET belly? And then
Mike, Clownvis, do you know what I'm talking about? Have you ever looked at your belly in the mirror and you look like you have ET belly?
I've never, I think Muppet belly, not ET belly, but I do think kind of a Kermie, Muppet style belly.
I know what you mean. Like you said it the other day, and I was like, yeah, when you feel like you're kind of like a melting candle. ET had like that melting.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
But like swallowing a bowling ball.
Yeah.
Like the rest of you is skinny, and then you just got this little.
Yeah.
Everybody, trust. Even if you've not noticed it, all of us have had ET belly.
Well,
I appreciate
thought that was a
that.
six-pack.
Corral.
This person is suggesting all the podcast listeners go back and play that part on the show at half speed because it sounds like the Lern has had a few too many cannabis seltzers. Love the show. 3 out of 5 stars.
Oh, that's always fun. Yeah.
JB sent from my iPhone.
All right. Thank you for your emails. We'll take one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Yeah.
ninjabling.com, the exclusive personal jeweler of the Rizzuto Show. I love this place. This is where we got my wife's ring. This is where I got my watch. And man, I look so good with that watch. And the wonderful thing is, when you get to know the Moritz Royce family, they get to know you. They know your styles. They got the suggestions. And they're the ones that put me in that watch and selected it for me because they know what they're talking about when it comes to jewelry, how it's going to look on you, what works, what doesn't. And they made the right choice. And thank goodness I had them in my corner.
I'll tell you what, they don't work on commission. That's huge.
So
they're not going to take advantage of you just to make the big sale. They want to make sure you have a good shopping experience, whether it be for a new watch or you're custom building a piece for a holiday gift or, of course, that engagement ring.
Mm-hmm.
Go to ninjabling.com. If you want the full thing, you got to make an appointment. Ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Hey guys, it's Lux and Jacoby from Papa Roach.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Well, I mean, I'd like to say I'm doing good. I'm just much rather be playing a rock show tonight.
I would much rather be watching you play a rock show. This is such a bummer.
I know, very much so. We just got the news like an hour ago, and I was like, I mean, what am I gonna do?
We did all we could.
I'm here to rock. I'm here to do my gig. You know what I'm saying? And it's Mother Nature is just not having it today.
But the good news is, outside of being here for Point Fest, you guys have a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
Papa Roach is killing it. I was on TikTok today. Huge fan of your TikTok.
What'd you see?
Well, I saw you reaching out to one of my favorite artists, Kay Flay, for...
Oh, yeah.
So I texted her that video this morning. I haven't heard back, but I did...
Oh, you know her?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, she's
I absolutely did, and I sent her that video.
I love her, dude. I think she's awesome, man. Good energy, great artist, great live performer, great songwriter, great voice, just awesome. I'm a fan.
Well, good.
Obviously.
Then you're happy. I sent the text message and not like, oh.
Hey, let her know. If she ever want to collab, dude, let's do something.
Yay! So what was it like writing Ego Trip while you were all in quarantine? I know you guys kind of got together, had to get tested, do the whole thing.
Yeah. So we, the rug was pulled out from underneath us, and we were on tour out in Europe at the time. Came home, flew home, thought we were going to be home for a few weeks. A couple months goes by. And I'm settling in. I'm like, I didn't really realize I kind of needed a break in a way. And because we've been touring for 20 years straight pretty much. And then after that, I started to drive everybody in the house crazy, drive my wife crazy, the kids, they hadn't had dad home for this amount of time ever. And I was like, I got to create. So we hooked up with the boys. We all tested.
Straight in that car you've been limping along down the highway end. Go to Sunset Hills Subaru, man. They're the #1 volume Subaru dealer in the entire state of Missouri. That's the whole state, not just the city. And that's for 5 years straight. 5 years running. Best Subaru dealer in the state. Plus, voted best new car dealer in St. Louis by STL today. And that's not a coincidence, man. They take good care of you down there. They make it as painless as possible to come into a dealership. They got the best snacks, the biggest lobby. It's just a cool spot to hang. And, man, they got every Subaru you can imagine. Plus, they're pet-friendly. So if you're feeling a little uneasy, you know what? Put your cat on a leash like Lern does. Take them down there, just not during a thunderstorm, or you may regret it. Now, the coolest thing is you're never charged over sticker, all right? Like some shady dealers charging thousands over. They're saving you real money down there, okay? I'm talking about a couple grand, not a couple $100. And if you absolutely refuse to go online, you can't, or refuse to go to the store, you can shop online. You can go in, get the same great deal, same great inventory. They even have 2 dogs on staff, so you can have the pet experience. They'll bring them to you. I don't know what you're waiting for. They got everything you need at Sunset Hills Subaru, so go now, check out their inventory and their deals at sunsethillssubaru.com. That's sunsethillssubaru.com.
I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's gonna show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Rizz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man.
All
I can
right.
give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's as fast as you go. It's the
Okay.
wind in your hair.
Okay.
Hey, the first thing you got to do is give it a crank over.
If I turn the key. Whoa!
At that point, that selective control valve, which is that lever right there, that'll operate that front loader. Pull back, that'll raise up. If you pull it towards you, it'll tilt it in. There you go. And it'll do the opposite if you push it away from you. So. This will allow you to go forward, reverse. Very simple nowadays. With
Even I can figure that out. There's arrows.
Owners, CEOs, and CFOs, you don't want to miss out on this. NetSuite by Oracle is hosting a day-long event next Thursday. That's Thursday, June 27th at the Union Station Hotel downtown. They're calling it Business Grows Here, and it's set up to help you grow your business. You'll spend the day learning from more than half a dozen speakers on stage, sharing their wisdom, sharing their insights, including Jamie Siminoff. Who's that guy? You may not know the name, but you know his product. He is the founder of Ring Video Doorbell. Every speaker you'll hear will leave you with actionable strategies and tips that you can immediately apply to your own business. Take all the notes you want and meet the people that'll change the way you look at growing your business. Apply to attend the business event of the year, NetSuite's Business Grows Here, happening next Thursday, the 27th. It's going to be a day well spent, and it's free to attend if you qualify. Apply to attend while seats are still available. Go online to netsuite.com/Missouri. That's NetSuite, NETSUITE.com/Missouri.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at Point Fest with the Glorious Sons. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
This is your second Point Fest in a row.
Yep.
Not only were you invited once, but you've been invited back again. How has this day shaped up compared to last year?
It was a nice day.
Nice
Good
day?
crowd,
Great
yeah.
crowd
Great
today.
crowd, yeah.
Good crowd, great
I
crowd.
needed that show today.
Did you?
Yep.
Where
I
were you
didn't.
guys?
Brett didn't,
I could have
but
just
I
stayed
did.
home and done this. So where were you guys last night?
Oklahoma?
Good. You know what?
Rocklahoma.
Rocklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big festival.
Yeah.
Did you get to see any cool bands?
No. We stayed in our bus and we left before tornado hit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, really?
I don't think a tornado
it
actually hit,
didn't
but
hit,
there
but-
was like a
Bad weather?
Yeah,
Just
bad
didn't
weather
wanna
warning.
Get hit by that one.
Never even seen a tornado.
Show Eagle Call. Eagle Call! Join us tomorrow for a RizzShow Point Blood Drive happening at the Hoods Discount Home Centers in Festus. I'll be down there from 11 to 1, making my yearly pilgrimage down to Hoods. It's 1212 West Gannon Drive, but the blood drive goes from 9 to 2, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. I encourage you to make an appointment. Blooddrive.1057thepoint.com. Once again, we've teamed up with Impact Life, and they are a not-for-profit provider of blood components for hospitals around the St. Louis region. Blood transfusions are used to treat patients with cancer and heart disease and victims of trauma, complications related to childbirth. Where do they get this blood from? From events like this. So this is why we need you. Tomorrow, blood drive, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. I'll be out there from 11 to 1. Everyone who comes down to give blood will get that 2024 Eagle Call Answer T-shirt designed by our resident man-child, King Scott. Make an appointment, blooddrive.1057thepoint.com.
All right, so here we are, way back Point Fest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you. No, don't stop. No, more, please. More.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show at Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson. I'll never forget. And I'm getting up there and I'm doing my spiel. And Aaron, you came up behind me and were like, "Are you done yet, Donnie? Are you done? Are you done with the intro?" Yes, I am. Thank you. And then you guys went out and rocked it. But it's really great to have you here, man. Thank you guys for coming out. No, it was not your fault. No. Somebody probably told me wrong. But do you remember any of those, older shows here? Like, because we've had you at the amphitheater. I mean, Mississippi Nights. All over the place.
I was just telling you guys a story about first time I tried like really hot sauce. I wasn't into it back in the old days, but the singer of Smash Mouth at one of these festivals gave me Dave's Insanity sauce or something, and I was like,
and that was here.
That was here. My first time trying hot sauce.
I don't even remember.
Excited.
I don't even remember you guys being. I don't remember you guys being here with Smash Mouth. Even.
Yeah, maybe it was somewhere in Florida.
I think it was Blues Traveler.
All right.
Yeah, it could have been. Who knows?
Maybe it was the Spin Doctors that gave me.
You know what? I will still.
No, it was Gay Guitar.
Wow, oh wow. We are going
That's
deep
an
into the
obscure
90s
reference
bands.
of the 90s.
I only know the Whoever You Are song. I have nothing else going on with Giggy Ta, even remotely.
Marcy Playground. Would that have been funnier?
Sex and Candy, St. Joe and the School Bus.
There you go.
Yeah, I could do the single game all day. All day. So, one of the things...
Who sang that song? If you see K. And if you see K.
What song is it?
I don't know. It's a 90s song.
Okay. 90s.
You said you know about the 90s.
Well, I mean, I think I know a lot about the 90s, but I don't know, necessarily everything.
Okay.
He does.
All right. I really thought that we were going good places when the interview started. Now I'm questioning whether
the interview started?
Never a good sign.
I was going to tell a great story about hot sauce, but I blew it.
Yep. Too late.
I mean, it was a good story, unless it was from Florida, and then maybe it lost a little bit of its thunder.
And hot sauce. I had so much to work with. Smash Mouth,
hot sauce.
There is a lot.
Cats.
I was going to ask you about how this band always has like the greatest horn section of all time, but now it does it. Yeah.
Yep,
you're right.
On that too.
But
Chicago can suck it.
Yeah.
The band, not the city. The band.
I bought my dad a Chicago box set for his birthday a few years ago. He
was like, I already got all these. Shut up.
It was like a 6-discer, man. It was the most old school Chicago that you could ever want. And
Nice.
he cherishes it.
It's all the
That's
transit
great.
authority
That's
stuff.
really cool.
Yeah, but I never. That has been a band like my dad taught me so much about music, but that was one of those bands that when he put it on, I'd be like, oh no, this is not for me. But I think I'm wrong.
This
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame band
old
and everything
people
else.
Well, so you're like more of the Peter Cetera era, the power ballad.
Okay. I'm going to tell you something, that there's nothing wrong with a good power ballad
Good
from time
band
to
name.
time.
Peter
and
Cetera
the Peter
era.
Cetera song in Karate Kid 2 is pretty freaking great.
It definitely is.
I mean, it really is a pinnacle part of that movie as well.
Can
So
you sing a little bit of it for us?
I am a man who will fight for your honor. I cannot believe I'm doing this. And
That's
I
a
cannot believe that we're
That's a newfound glory song.
Yeah. Pretty much the same band.
Screen to stage album. Right? Whatever it's called.
The long and short of it, all I wanted to do in this interview was tell you that I think you guys are fantastic.
Cool.
We're really
See ya.
stoked to have you guys here.
Thank you very much.
And you're just one of those bands that still when we do Way Back Weekends, the requests for beer and She Has a Girlfriend Now and Sellout is one that we still play.
Uh-oh. See, I told you we should put She Has a Girlfriend Now on the set list.
Oh.
It's not too late. We didn't
We'll
play
do
yet.
We'll do it.
I'm just saying that there would be people in St. Louis.
Well, it was either like She Has a Girlfriend Now or Blues Jam. We chose Blues Jam because it's a festival.
We played a country jam the other
People
night.
love hearing new stuff from a band that only has 40 minutes to play.
We are so far beyond.
Lots of time to play new songs and jams.
I watched. I was at a show the other day, and the lead singer made the statement, "Hey, this is one of our new songs." And
Our friends over at Schnucks, now, I'm always talking about how great their rewards program is, and now it's even better because they just released new perks to make it more personalized, and now they have personal double points days. That makes earning rewards easier and faster, so just keep an eye on the rewards app for your personal double points day coupon. Now, once you clip it, you could use it to get double points on your entire purchase. So instead of your usual 2% back, you're getting 4% back in Schnucks rewards to use on a future purchase. And what's great is you get to choose when to use the coupon. So apply it next time you have a big shopping to do. You're having a barbecue. Use the coupon then. Really get that bang for your buck. This is an in-app coupon, so be sure to download the Schnucks Rewards app and check your digital coupons. That's where you'll find this coupon when it periodically pops up. Download the Schnucks Rewards app today and look out for those personal double points days.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
It's Rizz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Wayback Point Fest with Vaden and Donnie from the Toadies. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing? Hello, how you doing?
See, this is not that bad. I mean, you guys are from Texas, so this swampiness is all right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we need just fine sweaters. This is sweater weather.
This is old hat for you guys. So.
He took off a cardigan right before we started rolling, actually.
I took off my shirt. That's my sweater.
So you guys were spinning some yarns before we just went on the air here. I mean, do you realize the point is what, over 25 years old?
Yeah, 25.
Do you remember coming to St. Louis in the mid 90s and playing for the point?
I've been a Ganast customer for a long time, and I can tell you from my firsthand experience, buying a vehicle through Munganast Acura, St. Louis Acura on Manchester Road, was one of the best experiences of like a big purchase I've ever had. Okay, car investments are scary if you've never done it before, and you want somebody that's going to be trustworthy, that's going to walk you through the process, get you exactly what you wanted. I test drove my Acura TLX in 2017, and I was like, oh, this is it. This is my ride. And then I said, hey, I'd never bought a vehicle on my own before, especially like a, brand new vehicle. And I thought, oh my gosh, I don't know how to do this. And they go, okay, hey, calm down, lady. We're going to walk you through it. And it was great. And here I am, still driving it so many years later, and I will be a repeat Munganast dealership customer because of how you feel like family and the trust that goes into it. And they want your trust. They want you to be a repeat customer until the end of time, and so they take really good care of you. So find them at stlouisacura.com. You can also call 618-539-2288 to call up to my friends at Alton Toyota, which is Munganast, Burkard, Alton Toyota, for anything you need.
Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Rizz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys saw me with the big brush hog, and I can't, with the elderberry plants out there, I can't really get close to the plants with that big brush hog.
Sure.
So this is for more of a precision cut.
Yes, absolutely. That allow you to get a little closer to those elderberries. So at this point, this is a bad boy commercial zero-turn machine.
It literally is a bad boy. It says bad boy on it.
And it'll cut a lot of grass in that pasture up there for you. It's a 60-inch cut. Want to hop on and see if you can get this thing going?
I have no idea what to do.
Well, that's a seat. Let's start off by sitting in the seat.
No, I know
there.
I can sit in the seat. I know this is a seat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to get in the seat.
Yeah.
All right.
Give her a crank.
All right. We've started.
Yeah. Next.
Okay, now.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, what do? I put the brake down?
Yep, you got the brake on the left-hand side.
Brake. Break down, okay.
These guys are going to bring into your center, so bring left and right drive tires.
Oh boy.
And now you're able to drive this thing wherever you want.
Now backwards is which way? This way?
Oh yeah, hey, oh, hey.
Look, Chad, I'm doing it!
You're doing it, man. You're doing
I'm doing it! Hey, let's do a practice mode before we get out to the field.
Go for it.
Okay. But it's a lot easier. Look at me using the zero turn. I'm going to do another lap.
Dude, well done, man. Well done.
Is this maybe street legal?
Absolutely. It's a bad boy, remember.
Yeah, I can take this bad boy anywhere. So, Chad, what I think we should do is I think you should get on that one, and then let's go down to the field, and we'll mow a row or two.
Sounds good. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Hey, before we go, damn turkeys are on the way. Get out of the way! Well, I think I won. So both of these zero turns available at McCoy. You got the location in Fenton where you'll find these two, the Bad Boy and the X-Mark, but you got industrial locations too for your industrial stuff.
Absolutely. 8 different locations, but industrial. Fenton, Missouri is where we're going to have all the ag and turf stuff. So, yeah.
All right, well, next time you got to come back and you got to show me how to use the other thing you guys
you
brought.
betcha, the tractor.
The tractor?
Yes.
Damn it. See, I'm not...
What's deck envy? Deck envy is you are jealous of your neighbor's deck or your friend's deck because you see them hanging out all the time on their deck and you want what they have and you don't have that and you want that. So call Chesterfield Fence and Deck and let's get that ball rolling. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, 56 years in business. Whether you're looking for that new deck or a brand new fence or a sunroom, or they even do windows, patios, and more, Chesterfield Fence and Deck is a company you could trust with your home. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty, A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau, and the accolades are so many. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family on Small Business of the Year. If you mention the RizzShow this month, you'll get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. Free in-home estimates, no obligation, free project design. Give them a call. Have them over the house. Let them take the measurements. Let's see what they can do for you. Get rid of that deck envy. ChesterfieldFence.com. ChesterfieldFence.com. Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like. All right, Friday in the books. Yeah, I know I didn't get to Friday Fail Stories. I ran out of time.
Yeah.
So
I got a feeling
there'll be more for next week.
I was gonna say I got a feeling in like a number of days, say 7 or so.
I'll be back.
Friday again.
It'll be Friday again. First off, thank you, Clownvis.
Oh, thank you guys.
Always a fun hang, and congratulations on your first ever headlining show at Del Mar Hall.
Thanks, buddy. August 10th, tickets on sale now.
Right now.
Yes.
Right now.
Right now. Go to the website, thepageant.com. August 10th. And if I can plug one thing real quick.
Of course.
I'm doing my YouTube show, which is usually on Wednesday nights. I'm doing it tonight on Friday, so tune in. I'm really excited about this. I'm presenting a conspiracy theory that I came up with that involves the Piasaw bird that I think will change the course of American history.
Awesome.
This is great news.
Yeah, so tune in YouTube tonight, 9 p.m. I think I cracked a code. I swear, I'm not a conspiracy guy, but I figured something out.
Man,
All
I
right.
love this Friday night show. This is good.
Okay, thank you, Clownvis.
Welcome to my lair.
Moon, today's podcast is titled.
Today's podcast is titled Clownvis May Be an Astle.
Oh,
good.
Yes.
Well played.
All right, Moon, what do you got?
You know what? June 25th, next Tuesday, it's coming up. 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Have lunch with me at my favorite place, Le Bon Boucher. They have an incredible menu, have for many decades. The best pastries and just like French desserts that you've ever had. You can get Moon's macaroons, my favorite flavors of the 50 that they have to choose from, but they also just opened up a brand new coffee and smoothie bar. It's freaking sweet. So have lunch with me, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. next Tuesday, June 25th at Le Bon Boucher.
Thank you. Lern.
Tomorrow night, I'm going to be playing at the Paddle Stop Brewery with my band. So if you like classic rock, come out and see us 7 to 10 p.m. And get your tickets to Clownvis's headlining show at Del Mar Hall August 10th. And try that strawberry beer that I'm very interested in.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rafe.
Go to Paddle Stop Brewery Saturday night and follow me at I am Rafe Williams, but don't follow me until you bought tickets to Clownvis at Del Mar Hall.
Oh, thanks, Rafe.
Oh, that's great. Scott.
Yeah, tomorrow when you see me at Busch Stadium, come up and say hi. I'll be over there with Liv for the battle at Busch.
Battle at Busch
Yeah,
tomorrow.
it's going to be a historic day. Also, follow me at King Scott Rules, and I want to say one thing. Make sure to tip your Clownvis.
Okay.
I do accept tips.
Yeah.
Thank you. Don't forget to download my new podcast Monday called Stupiracy. It is weird history and conspiracy theories with my buddy Tim McKernan. Drops 5 a.m. on Monday, wherever you get all your podcasts.
So if this Paiso thing has legs, could be
join
on next
ya.
season.
Could be a
of
conspiracy episode. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member the Day, brought to you by Hot Shots from Montgomery, Missouri. Nikki Hartzell is our Teamers Member today. And Nikki wants to hear this song. Here it is. Have a great weekend. We'll see